Yes, I think.
Yep.
I believe so.
All right.
Are we recording?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let me get into character. Good evening. I am Mikarla, Mistress of Midnight, and I bid you welcome to Offbeat Melody. Last time we met our ragtag band of heroes. Kaiko, a young woman whose obsession with pseudosciences has given her a reputation for being a bit of a flake. Celia, a young woman whose life in a strangely dangerous town of Melody has left her feeling quite wronged. Drake, a gravedigger who many would accurately describe as spooky. Hal, a mundane youth who nonetheless is cloaked in mystery. And Isaac, a company man who is utterly professional despite the bizarre nature of his work. The presence of that most modern of monsters, the YouTuber.
Wait, what about Zoe?
Hey, what about the middling?
What about what?
What about Zoe?
Zoe, shit!
Whoa, not me this time.
Take two.
And Zoe, a meddling kid.
Oh my god!
Fuck! How did I forget Zoe? Jesus. There's only 6 characters.
Forgot the meddling kid!
You want to start over?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
call it Mulligan.
Start over.
Give me a chance to work in
Okay, go ahead.
Give me a second. I got to figure out how to word it.
And Zoe, a child for whom the biggest nightmare is the thought of going back home.
I mean, it's true, but you gotta work in the meddling kid angle.
Also, too real.
Yeah.
Because there's a monster at home.
Okay, I'm ready. Are we recording?
Yeah, I didn't stop.
We're professionals. Okay. Good evening. Are we sure this is the take we want?
Just go
I don't know.
with it.
I feel the rubber bats are a bit much.
No, come on, just go.
Okay, are we rolling?
Yes, we're rolling. We never stopped.
All right. Oh God. Good evening. I am Mikarla, Mistress of Fuck. One of my teeth's out. We need the spirit gum guy. Come on. All right.
Just go without it.
Okay. No, I'm not going with this lopsided thing.
We'll fix it in post.
Just give it a second. Okay, we got it. Okay. Good evening. I am Mikarla, Mistress of Midnight, and I bid you welcome to Offbeat Melody. Last time we met our ragtag band of heroes. Shit, the boom mic's in the shot.
We can fix it in post. Just come on.
No, we can't. We're a low budget. Just start a new shot.
We can't. We're already here.
Just move it. Just move the shot. Just move. Okay. All right. Good evening. I am Mikarla, Mistress of Midnight. I bid you welcome to Offbeat Melody. Last time we met our ragtag band of heroes. Kaiko, a young woman whose obsession with pseudosciences has given her a reputation for being a bit of a flake. Celia, a young woman whose life in strangely dangerous town of Melody has left her feeling quite wronged. Drake, a gravedigger who many would accurately describe as spooky. Hal, a mundane youth who nonetheless is cloaked in mystery. Zoe, a homeless teen who nonetheless excels at meddling with the supernatural. And Isaac, a company man who is utterly professional despite the bizarre nature of his work. The presence of that most modern of monsters, the YouTuber, brought these 6 together in Melody's Wax Museum to prevent said monster from ruining the mystique of one of Melody's most notable legends, the great lake monster, Alto Pogo. However, A chance encounter in Lake Alto proved to our heroes that the legend has quite a basis in fact, and as they continue in their quest, they may find that glory-seeking internet celebrities are far from the most dangerous thing lurking in the quiet town of Melody. Okay, we got the shot. I'm going on break.
Well, I want you to know how hard I had to restrain myself from interrupting you to be the person bringing in the lunch, complaining about someone taking it to me, Sean.
You should have done it! Just keep the bit. We never actually start the episode. Okay. So last time, you all met each other. You took Oren Magoria's proposed job of sabotaging the YouTubers who are trying to get proof of the various cryptids in Melody for their YouTube channel, or barring that, just make fun of a lot of people in a small town who are poor compared to them. The YouTubers including Cliff Howard, who is a member of the species known as Logan Pauls, Daisy Moonbeam, sort of a flower child, and a hunter from down south named Cabbage. You guys managed to sabotage them quite a bit, including at one point tricking Cliff Howard to walk up a stairs that led to nowhere and fall into a pit trap.
Wonderful handiwork.
So that's good. But despite your sabotage going fairly successfully, the YouTubers proved pretty determined to get their job done. So you followed them to the sewer, set up another trap. This time you caught a very large alligator, which should not be in the sewer, and also a big python, which also should not be in the sewer or alive, because this town is not the kind of climate for pythons and gators to live in. And you split the party at that point, and some of you went to Lake Alto, where you got to see a pig get snatched by something big and kind of dragony. And I looked at Celia when she fell into the water, so that was neat. You reconvened at the Wax Museum, celebrating a fairly successful day, and are now about to try day 2 of sabotaging the YouTubers, who are hunting for the dreaded Alto Pogo. It's morning again. Let's say it's about 8 a.m. at the moment. Who wants to go first to start their day?
I imagine Kaiku would be coming in early today for...
Yeah,
called in early.
Or even like she just voluntarily comes in early because like you're hunting cryptids. At the very least, you want to get some research done, because you actually have like you got an actual good fucking clue. It's not proof, but like you saw it. You fucking saw a cryptid.
It's like seeing dry land.
And to be quite honest, the collection of books at the Melody Wax Museum on cryptozoological phenomena in town is way better than anywhere else in the town, especially the public library.
Indeed.
Okay, so Kaiko, you come in to work early.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine by special arrangement with Oren.
Yep.
Because you're one of the 2 permanent employees, you actually do have a key to the place.
Uh-huh.
So you get in. It's no one else is there yet. You've got access to all the books. Now, are you going to do this research alone?
I did some text to see if anybody else wanted to come in, because Kyle or anybody else, I got the number to.
And that's when Celia walks through the door.
The door is still locked, and she hasn't unlocked it yet, so she walks right into the door.
Damn it!
One more notch.
Goes into the employee entrance.
Well, and also like the door probably has like a conditional lock that you guys can use to there's different ways to lock it. One to you open up it as soon as you close, it's going to relock again, and one to keep it unlocked.
Uh-huh.
A lot of places where there are customers have doors like that.
Kaiko, open the door.
Coming.
The tacos are getting cold.
At this early in the morning?
Yeah, it's the special breakfast special.
Eh.
It's the Taco Hell breakfast special.
Did we name it Taco Hell?
I don't remember, probably.
I think we named it like the burrito gong.
That sounds right.
Yeah, so after like about damn this door. There. Damn it.
Try opening a window.
There. Yeah, she gets it open.
Celia was roaring herself to actually climb through windows, but seeing the door open, she just dusts herself off and walks in.
Burrito gong is what we called it. Oh, the fucking names we made for all the fast food places.
Remember from the mall? The facial product store?
Roscoe's mouthwatering beef mound.
Or, you know, Bukaki's facial product?
Oh,
Yep. We
that's
are
horrible.
mature adults.
I feel the worst is Confederate States of Chicken.
Worse.
Is that way it works at the local McDonald's knockoff?
Oh, so you all work at Old Mix.
Uh-huh. It's terrible.
I mean, you can put in your you could probably put in your 2 weeks notice at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
2 weeks notice. You probably should not going
It's
to
just
come
walk
in.
out. Fuck this place.
Yeah, it's Old Mix. Who gives a fuck?
Who's
Just have
going
to
to
deal
put
with Karen
McDonald's
in that
on the
place.
fucking resume? Let's be real here.
People who desperately want to show that they can hold a steady job.
They're willing
Sorry,
to
I'm
do
late.
everything.
Sorry, I'm late. They were out of Doritos Supreme, so I had to wait.
Taiko may eat raw bread, but even she has standards.
Hey, those are actually pretty decent.
Raw bread, yeah, it's fucking delicious.
No, they're Dorito tacos.
Okay, so we have a good reason for Kaiko to come in early in the morning.
And she sent a text out to everyone she has the number to.
Any of my other characters able to get the day off, or?
Well, probably Hal is probably on his way with,
With Zoe,
Zoe.
who is asleep in the passenger seat.
Anyone else
Good luck
coming?
with that. How the hell did you sleep in a fucking
She
gremlin?
sleeps outside. She slept on park benches.
Isaac, you should probably check in at work and tell them, where you're going off to. But it is kind of your job to be out and about in the field.
Oh, yeah. Figure he would have stopped in really early to check in, maybe even before the sun's up.
Yeah,
Kind of a morning person.
yeah, and it's a very important job you have. So checking in early makes it, that checks out.
Ba-dum-tsh.
All right.
So, yeah, he'd walk in and go check in with, was it Dr. Wen?
Dr. Wen. Dr. Wen is your direct superior.
Yep, go check in with him. See if there's anything special he's got for me.
Well, Isaac, it was a productive first day yesterday. I think, given that social media is all a buzz about there apparently being an actual alligator in the sewer, might be good for you to gear up a bit in case you get the chance to bring in a specimen. And then Dr. Wen takes you to his fucking Q from James Bond room of fancy gadgets.
This is part of the favorite part of Isaac's job.
Mm-hmm. Those wonderful toys. Which wonderful toys are you taking out today?
The glasses seem to work pretty good, the night vision glasses. The directed magnetic pulse. That is always very useful.
Good.
Jeez.
Uh, Any recommendations, Doctor?
Well, given that you're going to be facing some wild animals, most likely, Dr. Wen just picks up like a fucking collapsible dart gun.
Oh.
We've calibrated it so it should be able to tranquilize a bull alligator fairly easily.
Perfect. Yes, there seems to be something about this place likes giant reptiles. It's a theme I've noticed.
Interesting. I wonder why that could be.
The DM says.
Dr. Wen and Isaac turn and wink at camera.
The DM says, holding two tornado snakes, saying, this is just great.
The DM says it is for his 12 Charmander plushes.
Well, so far things are going well. Just know we're not expecting you to bring the animals in. If you can, great. The big task still is driving out those pesky internet celebrities. If I have to say YouTuber one more time, I swear I'm going to lose.
Yes. Even beyond their profession, they were very, very dislikable.
I mean, isn't Cliff Howard the one that went to that Japanese forest and found the dead bodies? It's just, how does he still have a career?
Same species, similar but different subject.
Same speed. Fuck.
There's a supernatural phenomenon we should have someone investigate. Logan Pauls. Well, busy day for you. Busy day for me. Good to see you. Checking at the end of the day.
Of course, I'm off to that museum. Seems to be the place for this kind of phenomenon.
Yeah, I would look into the Alto Pogo then.
Oh yeah, never did get to take that tour yesterday. All right.
All right. As Isaac heads out, we'll go with Hal and Zoe. As you guys are driving to the wax museum from the fucking woods, you see that on the roadside near Lake Alto is the entrepreneur with their little roadside wooden stand, now filled with like a lot of Alto Pogo merch.
Hal, stop the car.
Well, okay. He pulls over near the entrepreneur.
Hey, kid.
Oh, hey!
How much for the plushie?
Well, the one that me and my mom sold, yeah, that's gonna be $50.
Damn, what?
Hey,
50
listen,
bucks?
I made it by hand.
He's got a point.
I don't have 50 bucks.
If you want the pom-pom ones, I'm selling these for $1.
Okay, I'll take it.
Hal buys the plushie.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then when they get back in the car, he hands it to Zoe.
I can't take this.
Well, you goddamn better. I just spent 50 fucking bucks on it.
Gonna buy Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Pick the lizard. She squeezes the Ultipogo.
Heck yeah, miss! Gonna get
It's a-
Gigantamax Lapras. Go to town on those fools.
And she sets the other smaller, less nice Ultipogo on top of the other one.
The pom-pom Ultipogos, they try harder.
The pom-pom on top of the plushy one.
Hal thinks they're both adorable.
Zoe is attached now.
And as you guys drive away, the entrepreneur looks around, picks up another Alto Pogo plushie and his mom made. Puts it on the It's got like 3 of those things.
It's like the last podcast of the Love Story where they buy the last Bigfoot print. Later, that the guy secretly pulls out another one.
like not 30 seconds after they left his booth.
Yeah.
Hey, entrepreneurs got to make money. Video games are expensive.
It's fine.
And to be fair, $50 is a pretty decent price for a custom-made plush.
Yeah.
All right, and so the gang reconvenes. I'd say at probably about like 9:36 a.m. At the Matt Wax Museum. Save, of course, for Drake, who forgot to charge his phone when he passed out last night. So
Rip Drake.
he's sleeping in. But the rest of you made it.
Yay.
Alright, so the plan is not to actually murder these YouTubers, so maybe we should all just calm down a little bit. He says, talking about himself.
Murder is preferably not on the agenda.
My traps were harmless. Unless I choose them not to be.
Harmless like a fox.
He was fine! And I think the giant alligator turned out okay.
Yeah,
Oh yes, that was quite impressive.
He was great. Hal
Because
says.
we did see a giant alligator and a giant python.
So is the Alto Pogo image Kaiko took already framed in the lobby?
Yeah, I mean, like most of the actual photos of Phenomena and Melody, it's very blurry, and it's not going to convince a lot of people, but it's framed, especially because one of his workers took the photo.
Aw.
I need to get a better camera that is blur-proof, Kaiko says to herself.
I have a high quality camera.
There's no such thing as a blur-proof camera.
Yeah,
Unless you build one.
I have a really good camera. She has her
I mean,
camera
yeah.
bag with her.
And we also have a bunch of high-quality film equipment that we, that suddenly landed in our lap.
That we rightfully earned.
We can't be showing around now.
Yeah,
Not till they're
it does
gone.
have Cliff Howard's YouTube channel branding all over it.
Oh,
Yeah.
remind me to scrub that off later.
I'll
And
show you
also,
where you can find
inexplicably,
the
An
the serial
advertisement for
codes.
Squarespace.
A what?
Also, inexplicably, advertisements for Squarespace.
Hey, I don't think Squarespace would want anything to do with Logan Paul.
That's fair. Also, inexplicably, advertisements for Blue Apron
There we go.
Wow.
and MeUndies.
Oh,
Shit.
I've been listening to a lot of podcasts. All right. You have two monsters you're investigating. You have Cliff Howard, YouTuber, internet celebrity. He has a Twitter, he has a YouTube, he has an Instagram. These are all things you can use to study what he's doing. And you have a vast library of books on cryptids and other phenomena in the thing here at the Melody Wax Museum gift shop to peruse for looking for information on the Alto Pogo. So, which would each of you like to look into?
I'm going to ask Kaiko, she's the knowledgeable one, about the giant snake and the giant alligator that almost ate Hal.
Which Kaiko knows a lot of.
Yeah.
That-
I'm actually going to give you that lore for free, Kaiko,
Well, yeah.
because those stories are pretty simple. So just as a refresher, Big Sid. Big Sid was a pet Burmese python that escaped its owner in the 1980s in Melody, and it caused quite a scare for a couple of months. Everyone was, reporting Big Sid sightings, and they were worried it was going to eat pets and little kids, and it never did. Since it was never recovered, no one ever caught Big Sid and brought it back, most believe the snake perished in the winter. The presence of a big-ass Burmese python in the sewer in, 20, XX, whenever the fuck we're in the not too distant future of a story is set, kind of pokes a hole in that theory. The Melody Sewer Gator myth, most permutations are similar to the common permutation of the Sewer Gator myth in, folklore in general. Someone flushed down a baby alligator, flushed it down the toilet because it got too big, and then it grew in the sewer, and now there's gators in the sewer. There is one interesting variant in Melody, however, where some people believe that it wasn't a pet alligator, but rather an alligator from a traveling circus that escaped and got into the sewer. But most versions are the common flush the alligator down the toilet myth.
Cool.
Either one of these species being alive in Melody makes no fucking sense. You guys have winters. You have very cold winters. And while these creatures could survive in Lake Alto during the summer, the frozen lake would kill them. They could not last more than a year in Melody, because alligators and Burmese pythons are not built for that kind of weather. Their torpors don't allow them to survive that level of cold.
So, since they are still alive, they need to be in the warmest place in the Melody sewers during the winter.
Yeah, or have some sort of secret haven to retreat to.
So
Tycho pulls up the sewer map of Melody, which Magoria probably has too.
Yeah, if you got access.
Fighting.
I mean, like, Oren Magoria has searched for all of the Melody cryptids, so he's been in the sewers.
Oh, poor
Your
Oren.
boss, he's been in the sewer.
And I imagine the map itself has its own specific notes from the times you've been down the sewers. Okay.
Yeah, it's got some notes. Sadly, none of them are particularly helpful in this case. It is helpful on how to break into the sewers. It talks about good entrances, and like it maps out which drains are used for just rainwater and filtrated water, and which are used for the poopy water.
Zoe is going to snap a picture for future reference.
So you can avoid the poopy water drains. You might want to avoid the poopy water drains. They're not a good candidate anyways.
Oh, hey, I know a bunker that leads into this entrance.
Do you now?
You have a bunker? Another bunker?
There are a lot of bunkers.
I know where all the
Melody.
bunkers are in this town.
God, I wish I'd known where the bunkers were when I was sleeping on the bench.
Most of them are abandoned from when the military used to make munitions before it became a fireworks factory.
The final bit of information I'm going to give you guys for free about the Alto Pogo. It's a fairly standard lake monster. Big humped back, long neck and tail, finned flippers for arms and legs, horse/crocodile-shaped head with two nubby horns. Sightings generally occur in the summer, often at either dawn or dusk, and often during misty and foggy weather. Generally, the Alto Pogo is only seen at a distance, and most encounters have been relatively non-violent and uneventful, i.e., I was out in the lake and I saw a big thing out in the distance and it swam away. If you want more specific information, like some very notable encounters, you are going to have to do the gather information check.
Thankfully, due to Kaiko's New Haven, she has a lore library. Maybe use to aid her investigation. So to get the books, gain a +1 to investigate the monster roll.
Now, with this investigation, there are a certain number of good things, and there are a certain number of important encounters that I will relate to you that you can spend points on. We'll say there's 8. There are 8 important encounters that you can buy total from the research in the bookstore. But you have to get the points of your investigative mystery. You don't. If you get a failure on this roll, I also have some encounters I get to tell you.
Oh boy.
So let
I
me
don't
know
know.
if you fail.
Roll an investigate check, right?
Yep.
So
And the
I can
dice
help with.
I would also like to roll for that because
Yeah.
Isaac was going to take the tour.
Let's all roll independently rather than helping because
Okay.
there's 8 of these, and a complete success only gets you 2, and a partial success only gets you 1.
Alrighty. So
So roll a d10.
Yep. Well, yeah. Is it a D10?
I thought it was 2d6s.
Two
I think it's 2
D6s.
D6s.
Ah,
Yep.
there we go.
I forgot to give you your D6s, Nora. Come in here.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
That's a complete success. You got 2 points to spend. Seven to 9 is a partial success, so you have 1 point, and 6 and below is a failure, in which case you can ask, and I can tell you a fun encounter.
Went well.
Okay, I'm back. Grabbed my d6s.
This is me modifying the rules a little bit, but that's because I wanted to give you these stories in a way that was that made sense to me.
Okay, so I got this is a sharp, right?
I believe so. Yes.
I have +1, so I got 12.
Oh, good. Never
And I
mind.
got-
That's just a 12.
And I got a level up from that.
All right, so you guys got enough to hear them all. That's good. Okay, so I'm gonna go in order the 8 most notable encounters of the Alto Pogo as you guys are researching in the various books in the gift shop of the Wax Museum. The first encounter, or rather encounters, supposedly the Native Americans who resided in the area around Melody had tales of a horned serpent that lived in the lake, one so massive and grand that other serpents bowed before it. Given the similarity of this description to the European basilisk, and the lack of any first-hand sources for these legends, all accounts come second-hand from white authors, many cryptozoologists write off this encounter as bullshit, a la the Piesa bird. This is something that white settlers made up and had the whole Native Americans tell stories about this to try and give it extra legitimacy. It's generally not considered very reliable. Nonetheless, this is your first point of information. Second encounter. In 1844, we have our first actual first-hand account of the Alto Pogo. A pair of fishermen were attacked by it. It rammed their boat and sent them overboard. Both swam to shore, but their boat was smashed to pieces. The popular explanation for this is that they had both been drinking heavily while they were fishing, so they probably just hit a rock and then made up a story to cover their asses. Third encounter, also in 1844. A few weeks after the boat attack, the children of the Hamilton family were playing in the lake when the Alto Pogo appeared and slowly approached them. A local clergyman named Father Columba spotted the beast and brandished a crucifix at it while shouting the Lord's Prayer. The creature shifted attention to the holy man, giving the children time to escape. Though it watched Father Columba intently, it did not attack, and dove beneath the surface of the lake when the man ordered it to leave. Fourth encounter in 1904. The Alto Pogo was again spotted by fishermen, this time scaring more than a few by snatching their catches straight from their lines. Though most write off these sightings, it is noted that one of the fishermen tried to shoot the beast only for it to smash his boat to pieces, or so the fishermen claimed. Again, they were drinking. Fifth encounter, 1914. The only recorded death that has been linked to the Alto Pogo. Rich outdoorsman went hiking in one of the lake's many islands only to disappear. His mangled, waterlogged, and incomplete corpse was found 2 weeks later after a long manhunt, and while it was officially recorded as either a wolf or bear attack, the tooth marks on the carcass did not match those of any known predator. Many believe this is an Alto Pogo sighting, although there are a lot of lake cryptids in Lake Alto that have also been accused of being the perpetrator, as well as just your bog standard, human murderer. Our sixth encounter, 1934. The Alto Pogo was encountered on the road near Lake Alto by a pair of rich youths in a newfangled motor car. The lake monster hissed at their vehicle before slithering off to the water, scaring the piss out of them, though they later noted the creature moved incredibly slowly on land and was taking ragged breaths, as if exhausted by the effort of hauling its enormous bulk. A few days later, journalist Hugh Spicer took the first photo of the Alto Pogo. Like all photos taken since, it is too blurry to be considered conclusive evidence. This bit of Alto Pogo mania culminated in a hoax by noted big game hunter Garfield Weatherall, whose well-publicized expedition resulted in a footprint that, upon analysis, turned out to be a hippo's foot, one of Weatherall's trophies. Garfield Weatherall swore to find the real beast after being found out, but disappeared from Melody and the world at large shortly thereafter. Seventh encounter in 1954. Sonar is used to search Lake Alto for the first time. None of the readings are considered reliable as the shape and size of the lake seems to change with each one. However, one reading did track an enormous object moving in the lake at a depth of 479 feet, which is far deeper than official estimates of the lake's depth had been at that time. Eighth encounter, the Hertz expedition. A group of scientists searched the lake for 4 months in 1974, and though they recorded some strange things, including distant shapes of something large breaking through the surface of the water before diving back down, and underwater photographs of something that could be a fin, as well as the infamous gargoyle head photo, which would become particularly notorious, they produced no definitive evidence. The expedition comes to an end when 4 of the crew members searched one of Lake Alto's many islands. They mentioned finding eggs via radio before communication cut out and were never seen from or heard from again. Their disappearances are widely considered a hoax, however, and the other members of the expedition were discredited for the publicity stunt, though they all swear that they were doing no such thing. And for funsies, would you guys like to hear the 4 failure results?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Failure number 1. George Mackenzie, a dentist, took the most famous photo of the Alto Pogo, but this was later revealed to be a hoax using an elaborate wooden puppet. Failure result number 2. Werner Lang, a famous German filmmaker, tried to make a documentary about the Alto Pogo in 2004 called The Enigma of Lake Alto, but gave up when his producer tried to make it into more of a monster movie. Failure number 3, 2014. The Alter Pogo, a floating wooden statue made for the Melody Art Fair, breaks loose from its bonds and floats out into the lake, never to be seen again. And finally, the result for failure
Can you
number
say
4.
that one again, please?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
In 2014, the Alter Pogo, a floating wooden statue made for the Melody Art Fair, breaks loose from its bonds and floats out into the lake, never to be seen again. Failure number 4. The Alto Pogo's name is a riff off of the Ogo Pogo, a more famous cryptid, which puts it in the same company as the Manipogo, the Igopogo, and the Winnipogo. Supposedly, the name Ogo Pogo is a corruption of a name of a popular song and dance from the early 1900s, so no one can verify this rumor. Before being dubbed the Alto Pogo, the monster was known simply as the Lake Alto Serpent.
Now, that expedition, the last of the true events, did that sound like potentially they were funded by Spindle?
No. Spindle actually has never had a publicized expedition for things.
Okay.
They try to keep their cryptid research under wraps. Publicly, their company is involved in a lot of above board mundane shit. It's one of those companies that people have heard of and probably have had as corporate sponsorship. But when they're like, "What do they do?" The people are going to be like, "Huh? What do they do?" Spindle employs a number of people in Melody, in desk jobs and accounting, and none of those people could tell you accurately what the company does. So Spindle would not be a part of any expedition that would be on the record books. Their research into the paranormal is always under a cover, always under a conspiracy.
Okay. Here's a thought. We've seen eggs, and they claim to have found eggs. Why are we not overrun with Alta Pogo?
Maybe there's not enough the hatching.
Or maybe most of them live that deep underwater.
It could be like iguanas where they just lay eggs occasionally. They lay sterile eggs if there's no mate. It sounds like it's a lone creature.
Yes, but the recent report said there were sounds of chirping. like a baby alligator.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
the fisherman said that he heard a sound like a.
Well,
So that,
we did see an actual alligator. Saw it real
yeah.
fucking close.
I don't think that one would make little baby chirps, though.
No, I got very close to that thing. That was definitely an adult. And
I mean, I don't think you needed to get close to see that it was an adult.
oh no, I know. I just was the one who had to cut it free.
I'm amazed you're okay after that.
I mean, there's an alligator in the sewer. There could be more alligators in the sewer, and they could be making more alligators in the sewer.
That's true, but then why would nobody have
Well,
seen?
there was a nest that it was guarding, so it has to be a reptile of some description, which means how could it survive in the winters? That's the same question with the other sewer things.
Maybe they're all have the same place they hide?
To be fair, some reptiles can survive the winter. Snapping turtles, they are able to manage their body in a way that they can survive cold winters.
Yeah, we don't know much about its biology right now, but the idea that there is a haven does make sense.
Or some sort of subterranean warmth. Kaika's gonna go study melody geography.
Geology?
Yes, both. The geography and melody and places of like hot springs, warm spots, mining, etc.
So
Yeah, those
here's,
talks about scans of the lake being deeper than they are. There might be tunnels, caves.
that would make sense why I wouldn't get caught up on most of the sonar.
So I don't have to roll to like research like the geology and geography using the water library.
I'm gonna say investigate a mystery, and again, I'm gonna do custom rules for this because investigate a mystery, you're supposed to like ask one of a couple of questions and get a specific answer. But none of those questions are applicable to this particular role. So what I'm gonna say is that if you get a failure, you get zilch. If you get a partial success, I'm going to tell you like what most books about
Okay, I
melody
rolled
would
an
tell
11,
you.
so
Okay, you rolled an 11. You rolled a total success. Okay, so every official, reputable account of melody, it's a even though it's in a liminal zone between a lot of different biomes, which is unique. It's generally considered temperate. There are no like weird. It has a standard temperate. Vaguely, I don't want to say exactly where melody is in the country, but let's say
center of the country.
Central, yeah, like it has cold winters with lots of snow. And it has summers that get into like the 90s, but rarely much higher than that, until global warming kills us all. And all the reports say that it's pretty consistent with that. Conspiracy theorists, however, have often posited that melody has like weather phenomena that is unusual. There are a high number of twisters on the northern part of town, the town that's sort of deserty scrubland. There, of course, is the Melody Light Show, which is something akin to the Northern Lights, but not nearly north enough to be the Northern Lights. And there are some who posit that Melody may have a bunch of subterranean caves and tunnels. It may have subterranean ecosystems that have not been officially discovered yet. This is a very popular idea, particularly with like Hollow Earth believers, that there could be entire complex underground locations that all the melody cryptids and other phenomena dwell in when they're not occasionally spotted on the surface. It is a very popular theory, somewhat supported by sonar readings, that Lake Alto is significantly deeper than normal estimates. that there is like a lake beneath the lake, perhaps even a whole system of chambers beneath the lake that people have not explored yet because no one's taken a submarine down in there. Notably, sonar isn't very reliable when it comes to scoping out the size of a lake, because sonar is really built for scoping out the depth of the ocean. And the fact that lakes tend to be not nearly as deep as the ocean means that sometimes the sonar can get false, like readings that are falsely deeper than that read as deeper than they are, because it's pinging back and forth, and getting confused and thinking it's going way deep when it's really just sort of like pinballing. So getting a reliable estimate of the depth of Melody's of Lake Alto is hard. Looking through like the sewer systems, you haven't found any place that would be significantly warm enough for alligators and pythons to live. They keep the pipes of the sewer system warm enough not to freeze in the winter, but that's not warm enough for an alligator and a Burmese python to survive. These are animals that need humid, hot wetlands. They cannot abide snow.
So, okay, taking that into account, what's the deepest part of the sewers?
Probably the part that empties out into Lake Alto. Well, one of the parts that empties out into Lake Alto. They have a lot of entrances.
Which is where Hal encountered the snake.
Mm-hmm.
LOL snake.
LOL snake.
Your various sightings, is there a rough time of year that they all took place in?
Summer.
And the current season is summer.
Yeah.
Also, guys, this is going to be maybe sound a little weird, but is anyone old enough to buy liquor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The very first sighting, and at least one or so after that, people were drunk.
So what you're saying?
Could
Let
it
me
be
get this
drawn
straight.
to the smell?
Yes,
You
I'm
want
not
us
saying
to go get crunked in the sewers so that the
No.
lizards come up and investigate.
not us get drunk, but have it maybe get the scent around a little bit.
You think they might be attracted to alcohol? That's a really fun observation.
The very first
Someone
sighting,
my age
they were
should
drunk.
Someone my age should not be saying, "Yeah, I'm going to go purchase alcohol to take a bunch of young people into the sewer."
Which is
I,
why
however, am entirely capable of saying that.
They don't know you're going into the sewers with a bunch of.
Would anyone like to do any of the moves to figure out whether that's a good idea?
Kaiko will.
I will, because it was my idea. What would I roll
oh
for
my
that?
god, what the hell would that be?
Oh god, what are your moves? I'm gonna say read a bad situation.
Oh yeah, Hal's absolutely gonna do that.
Same with Kaiko.
Ditto.
Alternatively, protect someone for the adult in the room.
I'm reading
I got a 9.
I'm reading about the situation. I rolled a 13.
Yeah, I'm going to roll protect someone.
I also rolled a 13.
And I got another experience point.
I rolled
Okay.
a 12 again.
So, Zoe,
Oh.
you said the words that came out of your mouth, and part of you's like, this is probably a bad idea. But on the other hand, there's a fucking python living in the sewers. Maybe life's just crazy.
Yeah, I had to pull my now roommate out of the clutches of a giant python while a giant alligator was caught in my trap.
The rest of you think all the sightings of drunk people encountering the Alto Pogo took place at a time when, drinking a lot while doing activities like driving a boat wasn't frowned upon.
But also, those teenagers were probably drunk too. They were reckless, rich teenagers.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Cliff Howard's on cocaine.
Yeah, exactly. That just adds more to my point.
So, I should also get some cocaine while I'm out.
I don't
mean,
think
that could be good bait for
This
the
is not the
YouTuber, yeah.
lesson
So-
that should be learned here.
This is probably like for everyone who rolled above 10 and above. This is a case of correlation, not causation.
I like
Listen, even the conspiracy theorist thinks this is bullshit.
I like your enthusiasm there, Zoe, but maybe no. Maybe we leave the alcohol and the drugs, he says, looking at Celia, out of it, and just leave that part to the YouTuber.
But it can't hurt, can it?
Probably can.
Yes, it can.
As long as we're not drinking it.
That just being in
Yeah,
possession
but
of
do you
it.
want the actual cop to come in and arrest us all because he thinks we're drunk in public?
That was my point. It was like maybe no because of the cops.
He has a sixth sense and that kind of thing.
He's probably on his way right now, the creepy fuck.
Zoe's having
Kind
flashbacks.
of looks
to
outside and sees a police car slowly pulling away.
Zoe's having flashbacks to the cop who yelled at her for sleeping on the bench.
Oh, Uli Prowler. What a dick.
That's
So,
just small town cops.
Should I wait till my level up that I got? Do that after the game?
We can do it now.
Oh yeah,
So
I think
another
I
year
got
of
my
experience
first point.
on top of my level up. Because both of those were tough. I mean,
Shit. I forgot to ask.
Sorry.
You said our highlighted skills the same as last session?
They will stay the same until we start a new monster.
Okay.
So right now our monster is technically the Alto Pogo, although in practice so far it's really Cliff Howard YouTuber.
yeah.
That goes almost for a second level up.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
one and I got another point.
So what do I do when I level up?
That should be outlined in your handbook.
Okay,
So
I'll take a look at it.
It's not the
Under
biggest
movement.
thing. You guys don't get like it's not like D&D leveling up. It's like you pick a couple of things and then you move on. It's not super extensive. You never really get significantly stronger in this game. It's one of the things that makes it interesting.
So, would you prefer I didn't get an animal companion?
I
This
would prefer not to do that right now. I'd prefer to have be prepared to do a story thing for that.
Okay.
But if you play your cards right, maybe you will. So okay, I'm gonna say that researching this it took you guys about an hour, so it's now roughly 10:42ish.
Okay.
Still morning, but you're getting close to noon.
Zoe's kind of miffed.
So either way, the nest and the entrances to the lake were all nearby each other. So
That is true. Do we have to go back in the sewers? Because I would really.
also, Kaiku's gonna check Twitter to see what Cliff Howard's doing.
All right.
Yeah, Hal's staying off of Twitter today because after he posted those pictures, he got a bunch of weird messages. And he's just like, no, I'm just gonna leave
What?
that alone.
Yeah.
What kind of weird messages?
Hate. Lots of hate from Cliff Howard fans from across the world.
Mostly that, but some of them were weirder.
Oh.
Like,
They want to see the snake.
yeah. It's like, I wish that were me.
God, that was
Oh, gross. So
He can't tell if it's a sex thing or if they just really want to die.
I'm just so you know, TT, I chose Runaway as my level.
excellent. In 2019, it could be both.
Exactly.
So on the tweeters, Cliff Howard, as seems to be his idiom, he's posted roughly one tweet per 30 seconds.
oh, jeez.
So it's a lot in the feed. He has uploaded several videos. The most recent of which was taken at 7 a.m. this morning, and it involved him pranking his two co-stars repeatedly while they were searching the islands of the lake.
You gonna get
Pranking how?
Like juvenile shit. He did the fucking like the thing where you shave the back of a person's head to Cabbage. Cabbage doesn't have very much hair, so he didn't take that very well.
Someone did that to me in high school once.
Aw.
She
At
didn't
one
shave
point,
my head, but my sister shaved my eyebrow off.
Oh.
you know, he put horrible things in Daisy's purse and switched out her birth control with Mentos.
Oh no!
Oh. Can we let him? Can we let the Alta Pogo eat him?
Yeah, at one point he tripped both of them, so they fell into the lake.
Oh my
Kind of a
God.
dick move, but he talks about how they've been searching the lake since this morning. Haven't seen any signs of it yet. Lol. And then there's like 50 tweets where he's just ripping on one of the Greasy Spoon diners in town for having shit food and taking unflattering photos of his waitress. And he's talking about how they're gonna go back to the lake later in the day and see if they can find themselves a Nessie. Lol.
Guys, could I lay another trap for him, please?
What kind of trap?
I swear I won't kill him.
What kind
But
of trap?
I might rough him up a little bit.
Hold on. I have net friends that can do with that.
Oh no.
Hack his Twitter feed.
But what we need is Twitter feed. It's how we've been following him.
That's true.
Oh no, that's not the idea I have, because what if we can use his internet, some of my internet friends, to make a wedge between him and his colleague?
I mean, I think he's doing that
Implying
himself
there's
already.
not one already?
Oh no! Take the wedge and make it a chasm.
Ooh.
Oh,
Go on.
yes, I'm listening.
Tycho has net friends. You know, a lot of people on the internet, when you contact a net friend to help you with a mystery. So, I'm gonna roll.
And see if anybody can help you fuck up this dude's life.
Alright. Okay, so a 2d6 plus 0 since I have no charm, but I can replace it with a sharp since I'm technically manipulating someone.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be a 12.
Okay.
So that's a complete success!
All right.
What are you
So,
going to do?
So Kaiko's contacting her net friends to essentially like email the guy, Moonbeam, and like
Cabbage.
basically, hey, you guys all right? Like, what the? We saw what was happening. He's like, are you all right? Basically, give them supporting fans and
Okay.
actual support. And
You get a Discord message from DropBear69. Message board friends are like, "Hey, Burn Victim 420, what's up?"
Oh my god.
Oh no!
basically, if I succeed, they're helpful. So basically, what I am
Yeah.
asking them to do is like,
You
hey,
succeeded.
these guys need support. I think they're being like abused by this guy. So you want to just give them support as like the cryptic community I know and love. So being all super supportive of like, if you want to break away and do your own thing, we'll support you 100% of the way. We're only here for you.
Heck yeah, let's see. Daisy Moonbeam. Oh yeah, she's the one who does those aromatherapy videos. And Cabbage from Goose Gala.
Oh. Oh.
I don't think that it quite works as a parody of Duck Dynasty, but I'm gonna roll with it.
Oh.
I mean, I already like Cabbage more than I like those people, so
Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
well,
that's why he left the show, because he couldn't stand it. He's trying to make his own big break.
yeah, he was sick of hunting gooses when he could be hunting Sasquatches. So, all right, we'll start a campaign, and your net fangs get to work starting an outpouring of love for Daisy Moonbeam and Cabbage. So they don't deserve any
Basically, you can
abuse.
distract us from Logan Paul too.
Yeah. It's
Ego.
getting and then like you watch over the course of like a half hour as it starts as an active campaigns and then becomes sort of a flame war, and now there's a lot of trending topics on Twitter. It's got its own hashtag Pogogate.
Oh, fantastic.
Sometimes you can succeed too well.
Kaiko, what have you done? God,
Keiko,
I didn't even know there were this many slurs you could use.
Flat Earth YouTube is getting involved in it for some fucking reason. But different members of Flat Earth YouTube are taking like different sides of the fight.
Oh,
Kaiko, you're a monster, and I am so fucking proud.
I love this.
Kaigo is reading it completely straight faced.
Zoe's reading it in horror.
Oh,
Hell,
this is nothing. This is nothing. You should see them try to debate feathers on dinosaurs.
Ah!
Apparently, at Cliff Howard's house, his parents are complaining because people keep ordering pizzas and sending them. Someone tried to dox Cliff Howard only to realize that he has long since doxed himself. Many of his annoying fans are gathering in the streets, causing a traffic jam.
Oh no!
Someone's burnt a neighbor's trampoline. We're not sure why.
Isaac's making a note for potential weaponization of Keiko.
Oh,
Cliff Howard tweets in response, "Lol, just one of those days, fam."
oh,
And imagine he's gonna like since all the attention at his two co-workers and not him will get to his ego.
And it's like, we were gonna fuck around the town anymore, but you know what? Time to get to business.
shit!
So Cliff Howard is heading out to the lake
By himself?
and has with his cronies. Both of them are like, yeah, Daisy Moonbeam's Twitter is like, I was gonna check out some more of the neat local shops, but we have to head out. Thank you for your support, but don't worry, we're gonna find the Alto Pogo, and it's all gonna be okay. And Cabbage isn't really isn't super active on his Twitter. The most recent tweet is, First Amendment says you can't take away my guns. May 25th.
you know, he was doing so well before.
Yeah. Maybe we should have just tried to help Moonbee.
What's today's date? Since May 25th was, I think, way back.
Yeah, you guys are like mid-June.
But isn't this about the time that he left that awful TV show?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he's willing to listen to reason?
There are decent people who are rabid about gun rights. You know, it's not always black.
Yeah.
You know, that just may be the one issue they're shitty on.
I still want to throw his shotgun into the lake.
I mean,
Alright, so we need to...
I don't think arming the Alto Pogo is a good idea.
At the end of this, the Alto Pogo just comes out with a shotgun.
Is that the other Pogo? It's got a gun!
So we need to find where the Alto Pogo is, and we also need to ruin the rest of their equipment.
You know, it's funny you brought up that meme, because that panel comes from a story where Abe Sapien in Hellboy gets shot, and later in that story, someone's like, is Abe Sapien going to be okay? And Hellboy's like, listen, Abe Sapien got bitten by the Ogo Pogo, shaken by the Ogo Pogo, shaken like a rag doll and thrown away. If he can survive the Ogo Pogo, he'll survive a gunshot. So it's really funny you brought up that meme. We're going up against an Ogo Pogo.
If only we had some sort of EMP device that destroys their phone from afar.
But then we wouldn't be able to follow him with his Twitter.
Yeah, but if he doesn't have it destroyed, if he has the equipment destroyed, he won't.
It's true, he won't be able to get any footage.
And then he wouldn't have any reason to go to the lake.
So we need to
If only we had this device.
shove his we need to shove him into the lake.
We need to do that anyway, but yeah.
Either way, we should probably stake out the nest area we found.
That's a good idea, but then we won't
Give
be
me
able
a
to
shudders at that thought.
What you guys really need is a boat. One
Yeah.
might say a bigger boat.
Boss, when did you get here?
So-
I've been here for like 20 minutes. You didn't notice me getting coffee?
No.
We were too focused doing the job, so
We were
Yeah.
focused on ruining this man's entire life.
we're not going that far. He
I
doesn't
am.
have
Yes,
a
we
life
are.
to ruin.
Yes, we are.
I am.
He doesn't have a life to ruin, though.
They're quite
We're
impassioned.
ruining the life he thinks he has.
Oren throws a set of keys to Isaac. Pier 19.
All right then.
You're pretty rad.
Take good care of it. It's my baby.
So, what happens if it gets destroyed by the Pogo, hypothetically speaking?
I've got some insurance calls to make.
Cool.
You should
so,
probably make them now.
so what you're saying is we shouldn't bring the alcohol.
I would prefer. Yeah. No, what?
Long story. It's an idea we long since debunked.
Hey, you debunked. I'm still on it, okay?
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No. I mean, I know I'm not the only, I'm not an adult here, but maybe no. I think the only
I
adult
mean,
here
you
is
said
Isaac.
you said you could legally buy alcohol, Hal. So technically, you are.
Yeah,
Taco's
but
an
that
adult
doesn't
too.
mean I'm an adult.
That's fair.
The only person qualified to be called an adult here right now is Isaac.
Yeah.
Oren,
That's why I have
Oren
the keys.
sips his coffee cup.
Look, okay? They were drunk when they saw the Pogo, okay?
I mean, yeah, but like that was in the early 1900s. People just drank when they voted back then.
Everybody was always drunk. I don't think they ever stopped being drunk.
Fine.
Is anybody else realizing the irony of the homeless person advocating getting drunk?
Oh,
Whoa.
That wasn't in character. Just saying. Zoe isn't making.
if it wasn't character, Hal was gonna hit you.
She's not advocating being drunk. She just has a theory that it's connected.
She's not gonna let
We're
it go.
not gonna chum the lake with vodka.
Hey, anything's worth a shot at least once, okay? We're trying to
Yeah.
find some leads.
You're hunting the Alto Pogo, not furred trout.
We dip some chum into some liquor, and
God,
and we
what are we trying to do? Catch a roachy?
Instead of a rum ham, it's a rum trout.
he just throws her arms up. Fine, whatever.
You cannot drive the boat.
I don't want to drive the stupid boat.
Good. Let's go.
That's just out of the boat.
Rumbles out the door.
Oh, by the way, I boosted my tough score.
Okay, good. Take care, kids and adult man.
I think it's more like I'm taking care of them.
Try not to break my boat.
You better make those calls.
No promises.
Making those calls. All right.
And down to Pier 19.
You guys go to Pier 19.
But before we get on the boat, we do need to go out on the boat, yes. But what about the egg site you guys mentioned?
I really don't want to go back there.
That's fair.
Wait a minute. We should at least make sure they're not heading to the egg site.
I don't think they know it exists.
Yeah, they were checking out the islands.
Kaiko's gonna get on the Twitter and see. They're heading to the islands. That's what it said.
Yeah. You get on the Twitter and you see that he's live streaming them on the boat and like just making horrible frat boy noises. And then you realize that there's kind of an echo, and you look up and you see about 60 yards away. There is their boat, and he's making the horrible frat boy noises as they're driving out deep into the lake.
Oh, Jesus.
If only we can EMP his device from here. Oh wow.
Yeah, if only.
That sure would be helpful.
I
There
mean,
you go.
What, you guys all watch Godzilla 2014 last night? Talk about EMPs.
Is the old man fisherman there?
There's an old man.
Oh.
They're all gonna have that voice. Just get used to it.
Oh.
Get used to it.
Hey, old man
I mean,
Jenkins.
it's like the boat ride they're taking there, like taking its sweet ass time.
Like, it's less they're taking their sweet ass time and more of a Cliff Howard is driving the boat very badly.
Hmm.
All right, so let's just head.
Yeah.
straight
Cabbage is
up
probably
and-
having a heart attack.
I mean, he's driving like a frat boy who, you know. You ever been with a? I don't know if you ever had this college experience. But
Actually, Kaiko has another idea. She's gonna report public drunkenness, boat drunkenness
okay,
to
how?
the cops as they leave.
So you're gonna call the cops?
She's gonna go on Twitter and have someone else call the cops.
All right,
Boat
You
drunkenness.
guys, you
cool.
just-
Kaiko's Twitter is now swarmed with Cliff Howard fans sending her hate.
No, like literally tell every internet buddy from calling friend.
Okay,
Celia's going to wait first. How far away is Clint Howard's boat again?
now it's about like 70 yards away.
we should follow.
Is it close enough for me to throw something to it?
No.
Aw.
So basically, Kaiko takes like the boat number, reports
Okay.
boat drunkenness via the anonymous.
Aggro Pelter 69 says got it, and they report it.
Okay. Boat drunkenness. So
And in 2 hours, the cops will arrive.
all right, 2 hours are fucked. So let's go.
You know, you guys are very lucky you're not letting me drive the boat because I might just capsize them. Air quotes on accident.
All right, so Kaiko's gonna get out a map of the sightings are here. So that's our first stop.
Which was the island that the survey team disappeared on?
That's a good point. That's
Kaiko would
a
have marked
very
it down.
dangerous point, but
Kaiko
Yeah.
would have marked that down.
So let me dig up the Melody map for me to look at. Okay, so if you're looking at the Melody map, you know how we have Lake Alto on there. We don't have a lot of islands on it, and we don't have the full Lake Alto. We have like the Lake Alto Bay with the rich people and all that. Way beyond, like it's off the map as we currently have it. You should probably make a Lake Alto map at some point. But it's deep into the wilderness of Lake Alto and Melody. There's many clustered small islands. Most of them aren't really that big. Like you could barely fit a house on them, but the bigger ones are way far off in the deep. And while like the expedition, the you're talking about the one in the 70s, is that when I said
the
it was?
very last ones that they
Yeah.
Yeah, the very last ones. They explored like I'd say a third of the islands in Lake Alto, and the one where some of the crew members disappeared was essentially as deep in the forest as you can go.
Can I Google whether those 4 people actually existed and just actually disappeared?
They definitely actually existed. There's like, you know, they were making a documentary. There was video footage of them. They have not been cited again, but they're not super huge public figures. And whenever, like, when you Google their names, they mostly just come up in connection with the hoax, or what people are calling the hoax of Lake Alto. And, you know, there's conspiracy sites about whether they were actually killed by the monster. There's conspiracy sites about whether they were killed by the crew members, and conspiracy sites about alien abduction. There's a bunch of theories on what happened to the people who disappeared in the production. But
Kaiko's having reservations now, given her past experiences.
the most widely accepted is that this was a hoax, that these people were charlatans. 2 of them like disappeared, maybe changed their identities to try and sell the hoax, and it just it backfired on them all spectacularly. All the survivors of the expedition have been thoroughly discredited and have lived shitty lives since.
Aw.
And is that the island that Fuckface is going to?
Well, you look. I mean, Fuckface isn't listing the islands. He doesn't seem to have been doing much research. He's handling this like a frat boy going on an adventure because he doesn't realize that death can affect him yet. But it does look like he is heading deep into the lake.
We need to
And
follow him.
they did, like, from the footage of, like, if you watched his YouTube video from when they were exploring the lake this morning, they were out fairly far. So I guess credit where it's due. He's going into the scary part of Lake Alto.
Alright, we should at least head to that island then, but make sure we have like GPS tracking and shit, so in case something happens to us.
Hey, you guys got cell phones.
Yeah, I guess we're going. To why, of course, to where the people disappeared.
Celia just kind of quietly shivers, remembering what happened.
Oh. Zoe puts her hand on Celia's shoulder.
Yeah, Kaku's starting to go awfully quiet as the memory flashbacks are starting to happen, as she's instinctively just pawing her face.
So I have an important question.
Yeah.
Which one of us can drive a boat?
Isaac.
We're letting Isaac do it.
Okay.
It's not. This is a personal boat. It's not exactly hard.
We're still letting Isaac do it.
There's an instruction manual. Like Isaac, you've probably
Isaac's driven a boat before.
Yeah, like this isn't super complicated. You're not piloting a freighter. This is a civilian boat.
Oh yeah, Isaac
Yeah,
grew up
safely fit all
going
of us.
fishing with his grandpa and uncle.
It's not even like a big one. It's not like a yacht or anything. It's like, it's like a speedboat.
Can we all fit safely?
Yeah.
Okay.
Conveniently
Yeah, Warren
capsized
just
for
crosses the
time
keys
for a
to
giant
the
monster.
Hey, wait a minute. We have his equipment, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does he have any remote setup cameras?
What?
Like cameras you can set up
Camera
to
trap.
record? Could we set one up by the nest?
Yeah, you
While we
probably
go to
could.
the lake? I mean, the people
did.
wouldn't find it out there.
All right, yeah. If you guys want to go back to that nest you found,
I mean, it's up to you guys. We do. He is also heading towards.
it
The
wouldn't
island.
be that big of a detour. Like,
Okay.
looking at the map, the nest you guys found is a little bit past the rich people area in the woods there. So it's in the direction you're going. You'll basically just be stopping at the shore before going back out further into the lake.
Alright, so just go there and drop off a camera trap or two, and
Maybe catch something.
Can I deface his face on the camera when we do it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
no, wait, nope. I thought you meant Ormagoria, not Fuckface's camera trap.
No, fuckface's camera trap.
Yeah, the thing is, he might have tracking equipment on it since he's rich and therefore has it insured, and could probably go in and take credit for it if he finds it.
He doesn't.
Okay.
He's
You
not.
think you think he's that smart to do it?
He's not the kind of person who thinks that the world will ever inconvenience him.
Ah.
He's used to just getting what he wants, which is why he acts the way he does.
He's entitlement and privilege personified.
He's a white, rich frat boy. Do you think he really understands what consequences are?
He won't start thinking about putting trackers and stuff and being paranoid until he's 40 and, has finally had it beat into him that occasionally there are consequences, which he'll find incredibly unfair and unjustified and do everything he can to avoid.
And he'll make his
But
apology
yeah,
videos.
if we do get the equipment, they are all going to be spray painted and made to look like they're not associated with him.
Yeah, we can just say that you guys did that last night.
Yeah.
Scrape off the
We went back
serial
to the bunker to
numbers.
All right, so you go to the nest.
Yep.
All right, you guys go to the nest that you saw the other day, and you do see there, partially exposed, are a bunch of very small eggs in a dirt mound.
Zoe's going to take a picture with her camera.
Don't get too close, guys.
Oh yeah, Isaac's keeping a safe distance.
So he has a very good camera though. So
Like, if we go to shore, he's going like further away, and then someone's walking, not going up there right on the boat.
Who's gonna place the camera?
I will.
Okay,
It was my idea.
Awesome, Zoe.
we're not
Read
gonna
that situation.
Oh shit.
Kaiko is gonna suggest we don't stop at the shore. We like drop down a ways and just like go through the woods and push it in the woods and go back the long
But it's gotta be looking at the nest though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it has to be positioned in a way where it can see the nest unobscured.
I got 12.
And the nest is low to the ground, so you have to get fairly close to it.
I got 12 and another experience point.
Awesome.
And
So,
I
so
would.
you get out of the boat, and you go to the woods to set up the camera. You go to the. Oh wait, let me read my rules for read a bad situation. I got to tell you. I think I might be doing this wrong. I'm new as a keeper too, so give me a second.
This is the tutorial.
Yeah, we're in easy mode still. You guys have all your luck points. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you got an 11. You said
12.
you got a 12. Cool. The same thing. It's 10 plus.
Yeah.
So you have a hold of 3. Your hold can be spent to ask one of the following questions. So you can ask 3 of the following questions. What's your best way into the woods? What's your best way out of the woods? Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to you? And what's the best way to protect anyone who could be hurt right now, which is basically yourself and others?
Okay, so I'm gonna see if there's any threats I haven't noticed.
Cool. You notice there's a very big log in the water. I'd say about 15 feet away from the nest. A somewhat suspicious log.
I'm going to find the best way to get to a spot I can set up a camera without getting eaten.
All right, cool. So you want the best way in? Yeah. You see, like there's a good track. Other than like some dried boar blood on the mud, it doesn't look very dangerous. There's a nice little trail that you can go to get to a very good, safe tree to place the camera.
Celia's gonna stick close to Zoe, but
I thought I was doing this, but I thought I went off to put it on my own.
I mean, the guys, the gang is with you. They're either in
Okay.
the boat or they've gone on land with you.
Celia's sticking with Zoe. Doesn't want her to end up in the same position she was without some help.
Anyone else going on to land?
Yeah, Kaiko is in
Hell,
that
yeah.
situation.
Staying in the boat and keeping an eye out on the water.
Hal is
cool.
on land by the boat, waiting to make sure that everybody gets back on it in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, Kaiko.
Celia!
Hal, I'm going to let you do a read a bad situation as well.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Worried about situation that is.
Do you guys see that giant log in the water?
That's no log.
There's no way that's a log.
Oh, thank God! I got an 11.
Yeah, if you guys look at that log pretty closely, that's a fucking alligator.
Oh, that's an alligator.
Okay.
Alligator.
Oh.
Yeah, there is an alligator waiting nearby the nest, and it is watching you guys.
So we should
Okay.
And
just,
it's slowly drifting closer to shore.
we should back away.
Does Hal see anything? Is that what he sees with his 11?
What did you get, Hal?
An 11.
An 11. So you can also ask 3 questions. What the questions are: what's the best way into this spot? What's your best way out? Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to you? What here could you hurt? And what's the best way to protect your friends and yourself?
Okay. I would like to know what's the best way to protect my friends and myself. And what's the biggest threat?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna answer the second one first. The biggest threat is that alligator. Because you see it now, and it's big. It's probably the same one you met last night. At the very least, it's the same size.
Oh no. What if it remembers me?
And your other question was, what's the best way to protect the victims?
Yeah. Best way to protect my friends and myself.
right now, your friends are not close enough to its nest where it's not charging. If they finish their business and get to the boat by a path that avoids getting closer to the nest, they should be fine.
Which is what Kaiko is going to be doing.
You have a third question. A reminder of the questions are best way in, best way out, any dangers you haven't noticed, what's the biggest threat, what's most vulnerable to you, what's the best way to protect the people you care about.
I'm going to use my last question for the best way out.
The way you came, you guys circumnavigated the nest. You docked at another part of the shore away from it, and you went onto dry land. You went onto a pathway. It's not too hard. There's just the fact that there is an alligator by this nest of eggs that's been partially exposed.
Guys, can we take a real quick break? I gotta pick up Shannon.
Yeah.
I'm just going to use my last question really quick. What are there any other dangers I haven't noticed?
Cool. Yeah, you look around just to make sure that you guys are safe, and you notice a very odd collection of vines on one branch.
Oh, you
Ominous.
whore.
Yeah. On a tree, like let's say they're setting up the camera on one tree. I'd say about 9 feet away, a little bit farther down and closer to the nest, there is a big fucking python on a tree branch, and it is also watching your friends real closely.
Okay, before you go, Casey, Hal texts Kaiko, and he texts her LOL snake.
Is that the tree Kaiko's closest to?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you're not within snake drop down and smother you and strangle you distance yet, but you're a bit closer to it than anyone else.
Okay, I'll be back in a moment.
Yep.
Alright, so break time.
You guys have this figured out. You can get back to the boat real easy. Do you want to just do that so we can move on, like when Casey gets back?
I also need to do a quick break, so yeah.
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 Okay, you guys set up the camera and you get back to your boat, and as you paddle off, you notice the alligator emerges from the water and goes to the nest and begins covering it with dirt and twigs again, to repair what the pig damaged last time. While the python's head periscopes and watches you go.
Ugh.
Hal zooms in and takes a picture on his phone.
You get a pretty good picture of a Burmese python and a fucking alligator on the shore of Lake Alto.
So yeah, we're taking lots of pictures of that and sending it to Oren.
Yep.
Zoe also takes the picture because she has the better camera.
All right, and break time.
All
Yes.
right.
Wait.
Do-do-do-do.
I'm glad our friends are still around.
I'm not. Hal's a little
LOL.
pissed off. It's like, you bitch.
LOL, snake.
Ew.
Everybody would know what he meant.
It's
it
the
up.
lol snake. Maybe it's one of those pythons that has the pattern on its back that looks like smiley faces.
Oh my god.
Aw.
That's adorable.
Hal still hates it a little bit.
Well, in Big Sid's defense, it could have just killed you.
It coulda, yeah.
Yeah. We did capture his friend. What appears to be his friend, at least.
Hal is just a little salty.
Yeah.
That's all.
Big Sid did take you hostage.
Yeah. Zoe's kind of afraid that they recognize her.
Yeah, they were watching you guys a little keenly, even for large predators. Like, not to anthropomorphize, but a part of you kind of felt like Ian Malcolm, where you're like, if the bull T-Rex sees us again, isn't he going to be like, oh, you?
I want to make peace with the giant reptiles.
Well, you didn't crush their nest, so that's a start.
Yeah. Snaker gators.
Yeah,
Python gators.
we're actually kind of protecting their shit right now from Logan Dickface.
Yeah.
From the wild Logan Paul that's invaded their territory.
The invasive species.
The invasive species, Logan Paul. Logan Pauls are by default an invasive species since they don't belong anywhere.
Exactly. Also, I've been drawing my investigator for Kay's thing the entire time, and she turned out pretty damn good, I think.
Rad. And I will also be right back since we're on break in the bathroom.
I like it. We've had some good comedy. We had a good bit of tension with the fucking alligator.
The fucking alligator, yeah. Oh boy. This is still like that we're fighting Logan Paul and not any of the actual monsters. It is not. We're not after Alto Pogo. We are after Logan Paul. Or
I mean, it would probably be better for the alligator and the python if they were in captivity.
yeah,
But like they haven't been hurting anyone yet.
exactly. Yet.
Yeah, yet.
Oh, and Ikumi Nakamura's Twitter, you know, the fun girl from the last E3.
Yeah.
She's back to go work on an Okami sequel.
I'm back.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, what?
The fun-loving girl who presented the Ghostwire from last E3 that the internet fell in love with.
Yeah.
She's back with Hideki Kamiya to work on an Okami sequel.
Oh, that's so cool!
That's fucking rad.
Wait, Okami's for the Switch, isn't it?
It should be.
Oh my god!
I mean, there technically was an Okami sequel called Okami Den, but I don't think we call that.
The Chibi one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they really released it in big enough numbers in the United States. I've never even seen a copy in a store. So I've never even gotten to try to play it.
Wasn't it for PSP?
No, yes.
DS.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and post those Alto Pogo lore bits in our new
Yay.
channel.
Those
so
are
that way
cool.
you guys can have those. And they're important clues.
Even the failure ones were neat.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you with your trivia. It's not that many. Come on. Jesus Christ. Fine. Fucking word count limit.
I'm back.
Welcome
Hey-o.
back.
Still waiting on Kate.
Oh, hey, is that your aviator, Scatha?
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice!
Been drawing her this whole time.
I'm gonna be a Husky Rusky.
There we go. All the Alto Pogo lore in the new Melody lore room. So if you guys want to look at that for some research while we wait for Casey?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my sister to get home so we can decide what we want to order from Domino's.
Holy shit, your
Domino's.
character looks rad as fuck, Scala.
I tried. I want her to be, kind of sassy, but also really fun, I guess, in a way.
Like Amelia Earhart.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
kind of
you will
getting
end up
Han
being
Solo
like
scoundrel vibes.
Yeah, and also Han Solo a little bit in there, yeah. Because she's an aviator. They were all kind of scoundrels in the 1940s. Because they just kind of had pilot's license and said, "Hey, you want to ride my shitty ass plane for $100 a pop? I promise you probably won't lose an arm." So there might be a little Han Solo in there somewhere.
She has a stuffed bear called Chewbacca.
Yeah, I'm getting floating wooden. There's a lot of floating wooden statues in this, even the failures.
When I was a kid, I thought there was a link between Chewbacca and Chupacabra, and I thought Chupacabra was just a Star Wars character that I didn't recognize.
Oh my
Alrighty.
god.
That's amazing.
You remember Han Solo and Chupacabra?
Right. I'm ordering Domino's for me and my sister, so online. So
The thing
that's
that
why I'm
makes
taking a
me
break.
that
Nice.
both amazes me and makes me sad is that the Chupacabra was inspired by Species. That there were no Chupacabra sightings until the movie Species came out, and then after that, the early Chupacabra sightings are all very similar to Syl from Species until eventually evolving into a more like monstrous wild dog. And it's like, so it's literally just Species. People saw the sex monster, the H.R. Geiger sex monster movie, and were like, "Man, I think that thing killed my goat."
But the last podcast and the last episode talked about how there were actual other sightings.
I think there are other. There might be. It might be for like one of the like variants of the Chupacabra, but like the mainline Chupacabra is,
So,
yeah, it's still from Species.
I'm sad my liquor connection was false.
It might not be.
Yeah, maybe everyone else is on the wrong track.
If she was old enough, she would have smuggled some liquor with you guys.
Maybe you guys need to just get crunk. Get crunk with the Alto Pogo, solve all the problems.
So I'm going to go ahead and guess that the Father Columbia yelling was the thing that had the attention of the monster, and not the fact that he was shouting the Lord's Prayer.
I mean, that would be a logical assumption to make.
Maybe they're just attracted to loud people because drunks are loud.
Good point. The sound drew the Alto Pogo up.
You want a pan pizza, right, Deej?
Are there any Pizza Huts around here, Callie?
There's no Pizza Huts, but there's going to be a Domino's, but it's going to die immediately because there's 3 handmade pizza places.
Ooh.
There's Pizza Pub, Hugo's, and Frankie's. Frankie's does not deliver, but the other 2 do.
Ooh.
And they all have online things, so if you ever wanted to order a pizza, you can go right ahead and do that.
Ooh. Wednesday. What kind of pizza do you like?
Whatever, as long as it has no onions on it, I will eat it.
Pepperoni.
I literally ordered anchovy pizza the other day to try it.
Ugh.
It was fine. It was just really salty.
Yeah, anchovy pizza when done right is pretty good.
You just have to have something that cuts away the salt. Like, what I put on it was mushrooms and jalapenos.
Oh.
It was interesting, but it wasn't my favorite thing, so I probably won't get it again. But yeah, anything except onions, and I will eat it.
Okay. Yeah, I hate onions too, so.
Like, if you want a really good pizza, you go order from Hugo's and order their taco pizza.
Ooh.
They have taco pizza at Pizza Pub, but it's not as good.
What's on the taco pizza?
Taco stuff.
Fair enough.
It'll tell you on their website, but it does come with like Doritos as one of the toppings.
Oh,
So
that's interesting.
it's really good. I don't
Oh.
like the Pizza Pubs one, so
I think I'll get a taco pizza on Wednesday.
and yeah, so they they will deliver.
Sounds good.
They will deliver, but just make sure to tell them to come to the garage side.
Okay.
Because it's easier to make sure that the cats don't get outside from the garage side.
Yeah.
Now, the rich dude with a mangled, waterlogged corpse. That sounds an awful lot like an alligator.
Yeah, that would definitely meet the criteria of no animal that's believed to be native to Melody.
Yeah, we've seen the giant alligator and the giant
Well, there's
python.
also other lake monsters we haven't addressed,
But that's
Like giant snapping turtles.
yeah.
or
and,
the Alto Mass.
and 1914 is too early for the.
I will say this, I designed the encounters that I listed there to all be helpful to your current investigation. So the information that you glean from them, each and every one of them, should be something that helps you with your current investigation. Not future investigations to other lake monsters. Like, out of character, out of story, you should know the Alto Pogo is our monster of the week.
Yeah. It's like these won't. Like,
If we face the Alto Mass, it'll be later.
Which one's the Alto Mass?
Sort of a globster.
Oh, okay. Oh, so literally a mass.
Yeah, just a mass of flesh. Supposedly ate some people.
Yeah.
I know it would never be possible, but if I could choose my animal companion, it'd be a little baby Alto Pogo.
Oh, that'd be cute.
It would be cute. That's exactly it.
Yeah, the Alto Mass is. I want you to know that the Alto Mass kind of creeps me the fuck out.
Oh yeah, I
Ooh.
drew that one recently.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's in the art room.
All the encounters end in a year with a 4.
I see Crossy. Oh.
I'll be honest, the 4, a lot of that was just me looking up Nessie dates and being like, huh, a lot of these important, like a lot of these are also based on actual, like, Nessie sightings. And I was like, huh, a lot of these end in the year, in a year with the number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there were a couple that didn't, and I was just like, if I give them a nudge, that'd be a fun pattern.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I am going to use the bathroom now, so I'll be back. Oof.
And pizza's ordered, so now just wait.
Yep. And we're still waiting on Keishi.
I hope Shady can make it before we're done.
I hope so too.
I don't know what's going on with why it's taking him so long.
Maybe
life
his 7.
happens.
Maybe his 7:30 is my 9:30. Either way, I'm up for going a bit late tonight. If you guys are,
I'm fine.
Sure.
I got a lot of things that I would like to do if we are able to reach them. So, I wouldn't mind making this a much longer session than last time.
Callie said she can go to like 11, and that's
Well,
still
that's a
3
shame.
hours away.
Okay.
Remember, we're an hour behind you.
Yeah, that's right.
It's weird, man.
Time zones. How do they work?
So 2 more hours till 11 for Scatha?
3. No,
Wow.
2 hours and 45 minutes. 43 minutes.
Okay, because it's 6 for me, so...
It's 8:17 here.
Ogo Pogo. Nessie
So
is my favorite
we-
lake monster, but Ogopogo has the coolest name.
So we definitively proved that that is a crocodile nest, or the alligator nest.
Yeah, that's an alligator nest. Like the eggs are the right size, the mound is the right size,
so
the
it's
alligator's
perfect.
making the
Which
nest.
means there's definitely a breeding population of alligators.
Or the alligator is fucking the snake.
I don't think that works that way.
Normally, no, that definitely would make sense.
Normally, but since when is Melody normal?
True. Oh my god!
I have a feeling Garfield Weatherall, after he disappeared into their stomach.
Yeah,
Wait.
Garfield Weatherall is probably dead.
You know,
Wait a minute.
the Otopogo's kind of a mix of a gator and a snake. It kind of has the features of both. I don't think that means anything, but
It
Yeah,
could.
the Alto Pogo sightings didn't really start until after like the whole Surrogator shit started happening.
It's heard Alto Pogo stuff happened way before Big Sid and the
Yeah.
Surrogator.
Mhm.
Timeline does not check out there.
no.
So when Shady gets here and Drake has to appear, and we're still on the lake, like out on one of the islands,
Yeah.
I suggest that he just jet skis in from out of nowhere. And then when we ask where he got the jet ski,
Trying to throw him off, and he's just skiing behind it. I want your coat.
That's a nice coat you're wearing.
and if he just jet skis out of nowhere, and we ask him where the hell he got a jet ski, he's like, it's official. It's official grade. It's official
fucking
graveyard
Hearst
vehicle.
Oh my god, I just realized how you can get in. You guys call to talk about people being drunk and disorderly on the river. And
Oh!
Shady does technically work for the Parks Department. Send him out on a jet ski.
Fuck yeah. And then he doesn't stop the jet ski before he gets to the island. He just kind of jet skis onto the island.
And there's like a fucking Akira burnout on it.
Fucking Shady better get here.
I hope he does.
Yeah.
It's the same that we haven't met Saul Blart yet, or else he could give us a nice infomercial to fill this dead air.
Maybe the madam can. Maybe she got her teeth fixed.
McCarla's just gonna do the intros.
I like the new Mercala intros. It has a good deal of unification and professionalism to this new.
Yeah, I like the idea of it, especially since McCarla's Midnight Monster of the Week Marathon public access show is also a show in the universe of our story.
That she's just introducing a movie based on these fucking idiots.
Like in universe, she's not showing the movie of what you guys are doing, but like. I like the idea of having the narrator be a character both outside and inside the story. It'll be fun when we get to the arcs where Mercarla is actually an involved character.
Yeah.
It will be interesting.
Likewise, there are a lot of other characters, like Nefaust will be involved eventually. We're just going to take a while to build up to her.
Yeah, because she's explicitly supernatural.
Yeah, like by the time you get to that point, like it's gonna be more than just there's big animals in Melody.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I get to give up my humanity at some point.
There's a very good chance that any of you could do that.
No, all you just needed to do to abandon your humanity or reject your humanity is find a stone Aztec mask of iffy origin.
Yeah, but what if that
And
just
then
turns
get
into Jim
adopted by
Carrey?
some rich folk. Rich fuck.
What if that just turns you into Jim Carrey?
Ugh. I mean, I still abandoned my humanity if that happens.
And then, because you're Jim Carrey, one night you go back to your Jim Carrey house, and you look, and behind you, in that room where you had just turned off the light, is a figure with long limbs, oddly
I am
human
back.
legs, and a spiky blue head. It opens its weirdly human eyes, its horrible round mouth with glistening white human teeth, and tells you, "You will become Zanyek."
God damn it.
Are we all here?
I think
I
so.
am.
Quite shady.
Zero?
I'm here.
All right. Okay. So you guys just avoided pissing off an alligator. Good for you. And you're out on the open lake. So, how do you guys want to track down these fellows? They do have a bit of a lead on you. You can no longer see them in the distance. Their boat might be a little bit faster because it's a rich person's
Follow
boat.
their YouTube feed and try and match landmarks.
That's a good idea.
All right, yeah.
Is there binoculars on the boat?
I mean,
Yeah, we can BS you having binoculars.
Oh,
Yay!
Yay!
Hello.
And then suddenly Drake calls to us while riding a jet ski.
You
Talks
came,
to us.
yeah, Drake. Shady, you came just at the right time. Like we just finished taking a break.
Oh shit.
The gang is on the lake trying to find the YouTubers who are exploring the islands deep in Lake Alto, far away from civilization. And the gang is trying to catch up with them to sabotage them.
Yeah. Okay.
You slept in because you forgot to set an alarm on your phone, and also to charge your phone. Your phone was off.
Yeah.
You slept in. Eventually, there was a knock at the door. The park rangers came in. They said, "Hey, we got a thing about some drunk and disorderly people. You like spraying teens with a hose, right?"
Yeah. Wait, shit. I might know those people. Fuck.
Yeah, do you want to
Alright.
just take the boat out and get them to stop?
Yeah, I might as well. Someone has to be responsible for them.
All right. So they gave you one of the park department jet skis
Alright.
to go hunt down the YouTubers. And as you are jet skiing on the lake like a fucking boss, you eventually come across your friends.
I like that you immediately thought it was us that was being drunk and disorderly
Yeah.
on the fucking lake.
Which is funny,
I
because
mean-
Zoe was trying to get people to take liquor with them to lure out the Alta Pogo.
And Celia was enabling her.
And the conspiracy theorists thought you were fucking crazy.
So yeah, your friends are in a boat. They're heading towards the islands out in the deep. Do you drive by them or?
Some of them are probably looking a little shaken up.
I'm trying to figure out if I should keep my distance just in case, I need to come out.
Arrest your friends.
No, just in case I need to, they get into trouble and they're in the fight and, they need backup to
Also,
just come
you
out.
know what this is? Shady is the water equivalent of an early South Park episode, Cartman on his little tricycle. Back to my Thorata.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. Drake is thinking of holding back and sort of following them from afar, so that if shit goes down, you can heroically and dynamically enter the fray and come to their rescue.
Yes, I
All right, cool. Read a bad situation then.
hold on. I need to open my dice roller. Please hold 1 second. My net is laggy. I am in the wrong room. And it's 2d6s, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Plus
your
one of your
sharp.
stats.
Plus sharp.
Okay, my sharp is a 0, so I got a. Oh, that's not good. That
Uh-oh.
is a 7 for a read of
Hey, that's a
bad
partial success. Okay. So you get to know, you know the answer to one of these questions as you're following your friends through the lake.
Okay.
What's your best way into the woodsy part of the lake? What's your best way out? Are there any dangers that you guys haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What is most vulnerable to you? Like, what thing around here could you most likely be able to beat the shit out of? And what's the best way to protect the victims in this case? You, your friends, possibly the YouTubers.
I'm trying to think. I'm stuck in between protecting friends and what's the most what's the most dangerous thing?
So do you want me to help you out a bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing's gotten hairy yet, so probably the most useful one right now to assure is what's your best way out? Because when things do get hairy, that will allow you to have foreknowledge of how to lead everyone away from the danger.
Okay, I'll go with that one then.
Yeah.
Good on
Because
you.
right now there aren't any dangers that you haven't noticed.
Do we see Drake, by the way?
No.
You probably I guess that would be.
We can hear him because it's a jet ski.
Yeah, you hear a jet ski. They're
We just don't
there
know
is
it's
someone on a
shady.
jet ski.
That's probably another rich asshole.
And we were looking around for the YouTuber.
Actually, I mean, it's got the Parks Department livery painted on it, so it's someone from the Parks Department. You guys could probably put two and two together that your police call went through.
Guys, I think we're being followed.
Oh, we're not the drunk ones.
Why is everyone looking at me?
No one was looking at her until she says that. Everyone's looking at her.
Look, guys, it made sense, okay?
Yeah. All right. So you guys go further out.
Yep.
Okay. So while following along with Cliff Howard's stream, you eventually catch the sight of some landmarks, and you figure out which island he's on. It is the biggest island on the lake.
This is the one with the lighthouse.
It's the second biggest island on the lake. It's not the one with the lighthouse. The one with the lighthouse is a bit closer to civilization.
Okay.
Because people don't go out here that often. Not a lot to do on the big mountainy islands in the center of the lake. So you guys get to one of the sort of forest covered islands at the center of the lake. You dock your boat so as not to announce your presence to the YouTubers.
Mm-hmm.
You step out and you begin to track them. About 2 minutes later, when you guys have left your boat behind, and you know where the boat is, you mark your location, everything. You're leaving a Goldilocks trail or whatever. Drake gets out of his jet ski, parks it next to your guys' boat, and follows behind you, ready to make his dynamic entrance.
Damn fucking straight.
Okay. So, you guys trek to the island. You've been Kaiko. You've been doing a good job of taking screenshots of the stream to follow the trail. And eventually, after about 15 minutes or so of hiking, you do hear the sounds of someone really obnoxiously narrating what they're doing by a stream. They're streaming on a stream.
Those madmen. They're about to start a quantum cascade and they don't even know it.
So you guys are hidden well by the trees, but you look out and you see by the stream, Cliff Howard is chattering incessantly to his camera while Cabbage looks around, does that thing where you like lick your finger and stick it up in the air to sort of catch the direction of the wind, because he's got to figure out whether they're upwind or downwind of the thing they're trying to track. And Daisy Moonbeam is collecting wildflowers.
Aww.
Only for Cliff Howard to step on a batch that she was about to collect. Not on purpose, just sort of callously.
Are we sure we can't let the Pogo eat them?
So yeah, like these rubes, they don't even have like cabins out here, which is total waste. Because like this is actually pretty scenic, but like that's small town people for you. They don't know how to use their property effectively.
Are we sure we can't let the Pogo eat them?
Nobody answers because they don't want to be psychopaths.
Can I read a bad situation to see, because Cabot probably has a gun and probably notices us, and
yeah, okay, you can read a bad situation.
That's a 12.
Okay,
Take this one high tonight.
you guys are so. What question specifically are you wanting to ask?
Okay, first of all, can you read me my options again?
Best way in, best way out. Any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat?
All
What's
right,
most
dangers
vulnerable
I haven't
to you?
noticed, definitely.
Dangers you haven't noticed. Okay. You guys are downwind of them, so they even if like they had powerful enough scent to smell you, their smell wouldn't be blown towards them; it would be blown away from them.
Discord fucking up.
What now?
Is Discord fucking up because you guys keep cutting way in, way out.
Might be your net.
Yeah.
We can hear everybody, or at least I can.
Yeah.
Are you
sorry.
pop off and on?
Okay, I think we're stabilized.
Okay.
Right.
So you're not in any danger of being found out right now.
By them. Yeah.
By them. By
But
them.
What about other threats I haven't noticed?
So there is nothing here at the moment, but you do notice that the stream is fairly large here. It's large enough where something the size of an alligator or bigger could swim up this stream. And you do notice there are a couple of mounds here by the stream side.
Mound.
Like, collections of dirt. They could just be natural formations. But
Or-
you've seen something similar to this recently. They're not the same shape as the Gator's egg mound. They're a bit larger and flatter.
Oh.
Nice.
And are they heading closer to the mounds?
They are like they're spread out all around the stream, and they're pretty close to the mounds as it is.
Mm.
So.
Oh.
And as you're
would
watching
like
that, Cliff Howard, while tromping around, looking at his camera, chattering away, he starts to step dangerously close to one of the mounds.
What would I have to roll to try and imitate some kind of animal call to get their attention?
That would be manipulate someone, I believe.
All right, so
Manipulate someone, so charm. Ooh, that's
I'm gonna do that too.
can Kaiko help?
Yeah, sure. Let me look at manipulating someone.
I got.
I'm gonna make a bear sound. Try to emulate a bear.
I'm gonna make a Jurassic Park Velociraptor.
I'm gonna make a bird.
So before you make the roll, tell me what you want the outcome of this to be.
I want to lure them away from those mounds. They get themselves killed.
Okay. So you want them to leave the area.
Yeah.
Yes. I got an 8.
I got a 10.
I also got a 10.
Does this mean they're hearing these various animal sounds now?
Okay. So to since you
Also,
guys
since I have a hold, I'm going to use my read about situation to tell me if that's a good idea first.
it's not a bad idea.
But they haven't gone.
Normally, if manipulate someone, like you offer, so, like it's a talking to someone's thing, but like we're gonna customize it for this situation a bit. You guys successfully make a noise of like a very large wild boar.
Yes, a bird and a bear and a velociraptor average out to a...
Yes,
That makes sense.
you said an animal.
It
Damn
does
it.
make sense.
You make the noise of a very large wild boar. Cabbage stiffens up. He's like, "Oh shit, more of those wild boars. They swam out to this island." Cliff Howard, just like a few centimeters shy of stepping on one of the mounds, stops and says, it's a pig, dude. Like, have you seen Porky Pig? It's not that big a deal." Cabbage rubs the bridge of his nose. He's like, "God damn son. Kid, wild boars are big. Like, bigger than wolves. They can gore you. The Greeks wrote stories about heroes fighting them. They're nasty animals. We should clear out." He's right. I feel like a very negative aura from this place. Like, something bad's gonna happen if we stay here. Okay, guys, let's go back to the boat. We'll check out one of the other islands. And as Cliff says that, his foot goes right through one of the mounds.
Damn it!
Oh,
And then comes out just covered in dirt.
Oh.
What about his boots?
I mean, it's just covered in dirt.
Okay.
Like, it's a little dirty. It's built for that. Whoa, this is a tripping hazard down here, he says as he continues to walk by. Cabbage rolls his eyes and goes, and Daisy Moonbeam continues to sort of flit about. And as she's lagging behind, following them, she looks and sees you guys.
This
Wait.
is your conscience.
Don't.
And she looks and she sees the other two going off, and then she sort of meanders your way. And she's like, "Are you guys also here to investigate the spiritual presence of this place?"
Hell yes.
Yes.
I was hoping to connect to some locals. So like, what's
Yeah,
the
there's a huge ley line convergence in this area.
I read about that. Yeah, it's like, and she reaches into her big purse, and then she sighs because there's like chewed bubble gum in it and a bunch of other pranks, a couple of eggs, and she's like, I hope
Tell you
it's
what.
still okay. And she pulls out a slightly soggy piece of paper, which she unfolds, which is a map of Melody with ley lines overlaid over it. And it does kind of look like a clusterfuck of lines.
I mean, I always knew Melody was kind of.
Ooh, what
a
edition
mess,
of map is?
but-
What's the edition of that map?
2007.
Oh, if you go to the Wax Museum, you get the 2019 version. Pretty
Yeah,
cheap.
I stopped in there yesterday, and she looks at you guys and she sort of fixes her glasses like, "Wait, weren't some of you?"
Yeah, unfortunately, your friend kind of.
Yeah. Well, he's less of a friend and more of a work acquaintance.
How did you two get involved?
Well, I've always wanted to go, like, actually peer into the unknown, and
I have a fairly big channel, and when he had that offer for auditions to go on a cryptid hunt, I was like, that could be like a big opportunity. So I auditioned and I got in and agreed.
It seems like
The
he's
way she
pulling you
says
along.
that, there's you can see on her face that it's like this was a mistake.
I would
so
like
sorry.
to.
Like-
I would like to actually do something really quick.
Yeah.
I took an alternate weird move for empath.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use that right now.
Cool.
Because she's standing right in front of me and she's talking to me, so I can. So I'm gonna roll for that.
Okay.
What did you say? You cut out a lot.
So Skada has an alternate weird move called empath that allows her to sort of read people's feelings when she talks to them.
Yeah, so Hal is looking at this lady really intently, and since he rolled a 10 and he's got a +2 charm, or plus 1 weird, he got an 11.
Okay, so when you on a 10 or more, you gain a clear impression of their current emotional state and intentions. Okay.
And I take up +1 forward when I act on this.
When acting on this knowledge. Okay. She spent like probably a couple hours in her hotel room last night crying because this has not gone the way she expected it to. She was expecting like a really grand adventure and a really good time looking for the unknown and possibly finding it, and at the very least having a nice spiritual awakening. And what she's gotten is hanging out with a kind of smelly hillbilly and like a young man who's kind of attractive, but has also spent the entire time being a dick to not only her, but everyone else, making it very hard to have like any kind of friendly interaction with anyone in this area, which isn't Daisy's sort of style. Like she's a bit of a ditz, but she's a nice ditz. She doesn't like hurting people, and she doesn't like being relentlessly teased, and she doesn't like seeing other people get hurt.
So she's looking so sad. Zoe's going to pull out the crystal that she was given by Moonbeam yesterday and offer it to her. Make you feel any better?
Yeah.
Oh no, I've got plenty of those. I'm fine. It's going really well. We've and she looks around. She's like, I mean, look at those strange earth formations. Maybe it's like gnomes. And she's trying to pick herself up. She's used to bullying.
Aww.
So
You could-
like
Hal,
You could accomplish a lot out here, but I think you could accomplish more on your own.
yeah, Hal's
Yeah.
going to actually move forward a little bit and silently offer her a hug. Like,
yeah, she takes it.
as unthreatening as he can be.
She's like she accepts the hug, and like she holds you a little too tightly and a little too long because like she's been having a time. Today has not been better.
Aww.
It seems like every time Cliff Howard has faced a setback, he's taken out particularly on her and Cabbage, and her especially because Cabbage, like, you can prank Cabbage, but there's a point where you're worried that he'll snap back.
Aww.
Daisy's
You know-
not the kind of person who snaps back.
You know, Miss Moonbeam, we're also looking for the Alto Pogo and some other stuff. Did you sign a contract where you have to follow this guy?
Daisy frowns. Yeah.
What's the wording on it?
She pulls out her copy, which is also slightly stained and wet. Basically, like, until Cliff Howard calls an end to the shoot, she has to help him out with it, and she can't like do her own show. Like, there's a non-compete clause. This is Cliff Howard's production. She's not allowed to make her own videos until this is done.
So, it's pretty clear what we have to do.
You need to kill Cliff Howard.
No.
No,
Backup plan.
no, no,
That is our backup plan.
No.
I was thinking
no!
I was thinking more, make it so that show is unable to proceed. without killing him.
Oh,
If he can't shoot, that means that clause is null and void,
void.
which means that your contract is null and void.
Daisy puts scratches her chin and says, "If only we had some sort of transmitter that could disrupt electronic devices."
You mean like
It's like the universe is now looking at Isaac right
Like
now.
some sort of EMP device.
Isaac holds his bag a little bit closer.
And then if that doesn't work, then we can kill him.
Okay,
No,
That's a
let's
joke,
not.
right? That's a joke.
of course.
Yes.
It's a joke.
It's a
I
joke.
hope.
We're not
I hope it
actually
is.
going to kill him. I'm not a sociopath.
And then Celia just winks at her.
But yes, there is also some escaped zoo animals that have been recent here that Kaiko shows a picture of the alligator.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's here's our resident photographer. That
Cliff was really pissed that someone got the scoop on us.
But yeah,
Yeah, that
it's
was
probably
us.
not safe for him gallivanting around this way. He might get someone hurt or killed.
Yeah. He said that
Likely
if we don't find
himself.
anything today, we're gonna have to go through the poopy tunnels.
No. No. You know what's down there? Tons of poo gas.
Oh, she cried.
Yeah, she's sniffling a little bit. My grandfather calls them crud vapors.
Oh.
Hal
Zoe's
offers
good.
another hug.
And Zoe does too.
Okay, new mission, gang. The old mission, but with like more motivation now, I
Also,
guess.
be right back.
So,
So, what's in the contract if you try and leave? Try and leave his shoot.
Daisy thinks for a second and is like, I mean, I guess if I got lost, that's really not any of our control.
it looks like you've been separated from your friends for a while now.
In a weird little island that's kind of big.
Okay, I'll just I guess I'm lost now.
Well, yeah. The gang ran off because they heard a wild boar.
Yeah, they just left you behind. Wow, that's not cool.
Hal kind of moves his feet around in a pattern that makes it look like there was a scuffle, and then makes a little trail running into the woods that ends abruptly at the tree line.
Okay.
Oops, looks like you've been lost. If they come back, they're just gonna see all this evidence that somebody got dragged away.
Daisy smiles. And they could be investigating that for a while.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
And just because you can't work on your show doesn't mean you can't help us work on our own show.
yeah, this could take a while to produce, and by then.
Also, the wording specifies YouTube show. Helping out a local museum isn't that?
Yeah, you guys aren't really doing a show at all. You're just doing next week. Yeah.
Doing a side job.
All right. Well, you guys have officially gotten
Adopted.
Daisy Moonbeam to the effect.
Good work,
Yay!
Collie.
Yay!
Beautiful.
Sweet.
We adopted Daisy Moonbeam.
Excellent, excellent. And that's when you all hear a shotgun blast.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Have our problems been solved? Hal says sarcastically.
Isaac is already hurrying off towards the source of it.
Okay.
Wait for us.
Cool. Everyone who's going to head towards the sound of the shotgun blast, which coincidentally is the direction that Cliff and Cabbage left it in.
You're gonna need to
Obviously.
make a read a bad situation check.
Kaiko is holding
Okay.
back, which means
I can
Kaiko
roll
still has
sharp
the
for
2
that.
from her last one. Can she use that instead?
I mean,
Yeah. Sure.
All right.
I
So
can roll cool for that with my
What's
class.
the biggest threat? First of all,
Um.
I got a
that's
7.
Kaiko mirrors.
I got a 10, and I'm still off in the distance.
I got a 9.
Okay. The biggest threat.
The shotgun.
I'm gonna say the biggest threat is that this is the Alto This is one of the places the Alto Pogo has frequented.
Uh-huh.
The Alto Pogo is the biggest threat in this area.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Okay, so your questions are: if you get a 7, you get to ask 1. And you can hold them if you want. You don't have to ask them right now. You can save them for later bet situations. On a 10 or above, like a 7 through 9, you get 1. On a 10 or above, you can get 3.
Okay,
Your questions that you can ask are your best way in, your best way out. Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat, which has been asked? What's the most vulnerable to you? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
Also, all right. So, what's the danger we haven't noticed yet? Kaiko's going to use the last one.
And what's the danger you haven't noticed yet? Yeah, as you guys are running through the woods, Kaiko, ever observant for clues, you notice that there are some tracks here that they didn't see. Because they're slides. They were probably looking for footprints. These are slides, like the kind of thing made by an alligator, but they're much, much bigger than even the alligator you guys saw.
Guys,
Yeah.
these are slides, like reptile slides.
So the
But
gators
they're
here.
kinda quite a bit bigger.
Okay.
This is
Can I
bigger
use
than
my
the
question? Can I use my question?
Yeah.
Wait, do I get 1 or 2? I got a 9.
A 9, you get 1.
Okay. How to protect my friends?
At the moment, go back to your fucking boats and get out. You guys don't have a lot of weaponry. You could maybe take one of these sticks. Big stick is a decent.
Okay, we should at least see if anyone needs help.
As you guys are getting closer, you do see that on the boat, Cabbage and Cliff are both on the boat. They've been waiting for Daisy to catch up. Cabbage is reloading his shotgun, and there is some major wave disturbance in the water that something has been close to them. Something big.
I'm gonna use my question to
Be right
ask
back.
what's the best
Sorry,
way
Anthony,
out.
our back pizza's here.
Okay.
What's the best way out? Between you and Drake, you guys have remember the path that you got here, and a fairly clear path that's clear for humans, not for things that would be exceptionally large like a gator. Something that you guys would be able to move faster through than the creature to get back to your boat. It's technically less straight than just going along the island's edge to your boat, but it would be safer to get to your boat than going along the water's edge, because the creature wouldn't be able to follow you easily.
If we go back the way we came, whatever made those tracks is too big to follow us.
That's a good idea. You
And
okay,
I'm gonna
Daisy?
hold my 3 then. If
I'm,
that's
I'm holding my 1.
Yeah.
all the questions I was going to ask, got asked.
Cool.
Yeah.
Daisy is looking, and she's horrified because the idea of shooting the creature, she knew that Cabbage had a gun. The idea of using it did not cross her mind.
Daisy? Daisy? I swear I'm going to throw his shotgun into the lake.
As you guys are, I'm going to say you guys are about 30 feet into the woods away from them. You see something rising out of the water.
That shotgun's not going to do jack to that thing.
Yeah. The thing that's rising out of the water, it has a humped body that is shaped vaguely like an upturned boat, and it's much larger than their boat, and your boat for that matter. It has a long neck that's very serpentine and has lots of little tiny humps and spiky little humps, and a crocodile-like face with two nubby little horns on it. It is the fucking Alto Pogo, and it's got these almost glowing orange eyes and its dark sea green head. It rears its head up to its full height, looks at Cliff and Cabbage, opens its jaws, and releases the most terrifyingly loud alligator-like bellow at them. Just this rattling, hissing bellow that is so deep and booming that that droplets of water begin flying up off the top of the surface of the lake just from the sheer strength of the vibrations it's producing.
Holy
Can
Louise
I
going to whip out her long range camera and
Hold
snap
on.
pictures as they run.
And as Kay goes for pizza,
Mhm.
Cabbage lifts up his gun, and we're gonna have to slow this shit down because you're in some shit now.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
Isaac
shit.
has plans.
Yeah,
So-
Drake's watching from the growth.
The
I was
monster
gonna-
has made a threat display towards Cabbage and Cliff. Cabbage is raising his shotgun to shoot it. Everyone think about how you want to handle this situation right now.
I already know.
So
Yeah.
do I.
I have an idea.
Can
And when
Drake
Kay
throw?
gets back, we will act.
Okay. I have a plan. I have a perfectly planned plan.
Can you tell us the plan so I can tell if it's better than my plan so I know whether or not I want to drop that?
Drake is gonna try and throw a rock at Cabbage.
Noted.
That will be an act under pressure.
Okay.
Your goal is to what?
It's to stop him for
To stop him
aggravating.
from shooting. That's
Yeah.
good because I have to know there's various ways that can play out, and I have to know what your exact goal is to
Yeah.
figure out the ways that it can play out.
I was
Should
I was
I-
just going to call out to them that Daisy is safe. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Well then, yeah, you don't have to roll for that. You can just do that.
As no shot, don't shoot.
Isaac has a plan. Should I say it?
Yeah, you can tell
He
me.
was gonna dash up a little bit, try to break eye sight with everyone, and reach into his bag, pull out the collapsible dart gun, and take a shot at the Alta Pogo. See if he can get it to run off.
I'm going to say that will be an act under pressure roll as well.
Is that going to work on something with scales that thick?
Yeah.
We'll find out.
Okay.
To be fair, this was
was-
chosen to take down a bull alligator, and that's a pretty tough fucking animal.
Yeah.
But this is beyond alligators now.
It's a lake dragon, so
It's worth a shot at least.
Hal's gonna do something real stupid, but I'm not gonna tell any of you what it is.
as it is, you have 3 bystanders at the scene who are now
I don't-
all in danger.
Oh,
And only
I know
one
what
of them is disposable.
Yeah,
I know what I'm
Isaac,
gonna do.
Isaac's trying to hide his plan from everyone.
So we have a slight margin.
I have an idea. It's probably stupid.
You tell.
Oh,
Oh,
you're not
wait.
gonna hear it.
Actually, it shouldn't be act under pressure for Isaac. It should be kick some ass.
Yeah, because he's
Good
fighting.
thing I just raised up my tough from -1 to 0.
Yeah, no shit.
I've gotten like 3 experience points this game.
That's been good so far.
Yeah.
5 for
I got
me.
her.
I
Okay.
rolled up.
You ready, Keg?
Yeah.
Okay, so Drake, who has appeared out of nowhere to the rest of you, picks up a rock. Roll your act under pressure roll, Drake.
I did. I got a 9.
You got a 9.
Okay.
Cool.
Zoe's going to take
Yeah,
pictures.
we gotta resolve this 9 first.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I can give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay.
I'm gonna go hard choice.
Hard choice. Okay. So the rock you're throwing,
Mm-hmm.
you could throw it at the gun
but it might discharge and still piss off the Alto Pogo.
Right.
Or you could throw it at Cabbage, but you may critically injure him.
Ooh.
Tough.
How big is this rock?
It's a pretty big rock.
I'm gonna.
I mean, listen, even like a rock the size of my computer mouse could still do some brain damage.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna aim for the gun. Do the least damage as possible.
All right. Cool. You aim the rock at the gun. You throw. You hit the gun. It does discharge, but it doesn't shoot the Alto Pogo. It fires in the air with a loud boom. The Alto Pogo's head rears back. It hisses at them, but its eyes also dart to you guys now.
Okay.
It sees there's a lot of people in this area.
Now can I do my thing since I'm just calling to someone?
Yes. Who else shouting at the boat?
Daisy's with us. She's safe. Go! Go!
And Zoe's going to put the flash on as high as she can in direction of the Pogo.
All right, cool. So you're taking a picture?
Yeah.
Take a picture of a bright flash. The Alto Pogo's eye, the pupil turns into a very thin slit at the slash as it winces and hisses again, and then it its tail, which is also enormous and long, bursts out of the water from behind it, and the creature's body begins to swivel. And this is all in slow motion because it's going very fast. It is now lashing at the boat with its tail.
Shit.
Can I take my shot?
You can roll to kick some ass.
Hal
All
is
right.
going to, well, this is happening with Isaac. He's going to use his thing, the power of heart, to help somebody, and I don't have to roll cool, I just fucking do it.
Okay.
So he's gonna run at the boat and shove it out into the water and tell them to get the fuck out of here while the Alto Pogo is
shit.
distracted.
God damn, Hal.
Okay,
Yeah.
you run out and you push the boat further into the water, away from the Alto Pogo's direction, putting you in the line of fire of the tail strike.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Which also means that somebody can fucking help me.
Oh, I can do that.
We gotta
Hold on.
resolve the kick some ass, then we can resolve the Hal's about to get tails.
I got a
tailwind.
double 6.
You got holy shit!
Nice.
Okay. Let me see what you got there. Okay. 10 plus. On a success, you inflict harm. And with the trank gun, I'm gonna say it's 2 non-lethal harm.
Okay.
So, the non-lethal thing is made up BS, but it's basically you're not gonna kill it, but you can knock it out if you get it up high enough. It's based on the established dangers in the game. Blah, 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 blah. On 10 plus, you get to choose one extra effect. You can gain +1 forward to give +1 forward to another hunter. You can inflict terrible harm. Or you can force them where you want them.
I want to force it to run away because it's suddenly being overstimulated.
Okay. So you shoot it with the dart gun, and you inject some pretty good tranquilizers into the Alto Pogo with that dart. The monster's tail flops into the water, shy of Hal. As it sort of lurches backwards, a long flipper that has 7 claws emerges from the water and slaps at the spot in its neck where you hit it with the dart, and the creature sort of shakes its head blearily. It's not gonna you haven't driven it off because that is not enough to scare off the Alto Pogo, but you have sort of dazed it for a moment. It's no longer directly on the attack. Right now it's on the what the fuck just happened.
Did anyone notice? Because Isaac's trying to hide.
All right.
Tycho has a flake thing now that she has suspicious mind, so if someone lies to me, I know it.
I'm gonna say no one has noticed because there's a big fucking lake dragon
attacking.
We aren't looking at
Kind of
Isaac.
other shit going on.
Mhm.
Yeah, he folds up the gun and faces it back in his bag and scurries back to the others.
As Cliff and Cabbage, they're both sort of drifting away. Cliff is fumbling with his camera to try and get a good shot, while
God.
Cabbage takes his shotgun and fires.
No.
Ah, you idiot.
He hits the Alto Pogo in the neck. It screams wretchedly, and its orange eyes look at them. And the Alto Pogo strikes.
Oof.
You guys have the option of trying to stop that.
Okay.
I have a move called Never Again. I can choose to protect someone without rolling. With that, what could I do to use that in this context?
Well, you could try to get the Alto Pogo's attention to distract them. Because
Celia's going to scream loudly like a again.
you could try to just shield Daisy because she's also a bystander here. So basically, the way protect someone works on a 10+, and you get an automatic success on this, right?
Yes.
Okay. You suffer little harm while protecting somebody. All impending danger is focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
I'm going to do the enemies' attention is focused on you because I'm just going to scream loudly like a wild boar again.
Okay. You scream like a wild boar, and the Alto Pogo, if you guys notice, it got shot. It doesn't look damaged. Like there's, the scales on its neck are singed, but there's no blood. The Alto Pogo, it looks at it hears you screaming. It looks at the people on the shore. It looks at the one on the boat who's trying to get its gun reloaded. It looks at the people on the shore, and it's distracted for the moment because it's not sure who to attack. Although it's leading towards the person who just tried to fucking shoot it.
Hal is going to manipulate somebody.
Okay.
I rolled it was a 13. And I'm going to try to manipulate Cliff. I'm going to scream,
Okay.
"Are you out of your goddamn mind? That did nothing. Get out of here!"
Oh.
So
Also, can I go during
what's
the
your
whole time?
goal? What's your goal for this manipulation?
I want him to
Sorry,
leave.
we gotta resolve these things one at a time, Kay. I'm sorry.
I've been trying to say that for like the past 10 minutes. Ow.
Oh, I haven't. Okay.
I want him to
No,
leave,
how.
basically.
Okay. And what'd you get on your roll?
13.
Okay, you have to offer them a reason to leave.
Oh my god.
Offer them a reason to leave.
Yeah.
The giant reptile is going to eat you if you do
Yeah.
not leave.
Okay, that's fair, and that's a success. Kay, what do you want to do?
I was gonna say, Kaiko is back in like the tree line, away from everyone else, keeping Moonbeam back, but also taking pictures and sending them to Mogoria.
Cool. Act under pressure.
Act under pressure.
Act under
Which is
pressure.
cool, right?
Yes.
All right. Kaiko has a +1 to cool, so that's actually decent. So
Under pressure.
pushing down on you.
The pictures with the phone?
I got a picture with my camera.
A good one. Kaiko got an 11.
Okay. You get a picture of the Alto Pogo. The picture turns out blurry,
Huh.
but it's clearer than your last picture, and what is there is very clearly some sort of long-necked dragon thing. Like, we may not be able to see the clear details, but it's not a gator. If that's a puppet, it's a damn good puppet.
Why aren't you taking videos?
The weird thing is that the other two, like Cliff and Cabbage, they don't look blurry in the picture.
Oh. So the one I took when I flashed its eyes, would that come out the same?
Yeah, there's something. Your picture looks fucking trippy. Because of the flash. Like,
Damn.
it looks like a modern art painting of a dragon.
Oh.
Art.
Okay. Cliff, pissed, like, she goes, shit, and starts the boat and accidentally drops his camera. Shit!
I mean, drop it in the water.
Yeah, he dropped it in the water.
Okay, good.
And the boat starts to tear away. Cabbage is reloading his shotgun, and then also shouts shit as they get too far away. And Cliff and Cabbage have escaped.
Whew.
The dazed and confused Alto Pogo is still here, and now it is looking entirely on you guys.
We should get back into the woods where it can't get us these.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Get
should
in.
run.
You're all already in the woods. The only one that's out there is Hal.
Oh no.
And Celia.
Oh no.
Oh no. It remembers me.
I'm coming, cuz.
Move calmly.
Calmly, right.
Let's try not to startle it.
Is that an act under pressure?
So it's staring at all of you very firmly. You want to move calmly away?
Yes.
Yes, I
Mhm.
would.
Okay, that's an act under pressure.
Of course.
That was already in the woods with Moonbeam, so.
Oh, wait.
Can I roll, leave no one behind? I can help someone escape using Sharp.
Well, shitballs. That'd be nice because I rolled a 7.
Where's my Sharp?
Okay. Hal,
Well,
you try
I
to...
got a 10.
Awesome. Hal tries to back out slowly, trips over a vine, falls into the muck.
Ooh.
Isaac, you spring out of your hiding place real quick, and lift Hal up and drag him away. The Alto Pogo isn't charging; it's staring daggers at you all.
Oh boy.
We're just going away now. It's fine.
We're going to leave you alone.
Yep.
Not going to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Isaac, mark experience because you protected me from the monster.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
As you guys make your slow retreat, the Alto Pogo's jaw sort of clicks a little bit, and you hear a sort of throaty gurgle.
What?
Before it lurches and lifts its enormous bulk out of the river and up the stream. The stream isn't deep enough for its entire body to hide beneath, so you're able to see like the tops of its arms and legs as it's walking through the stream, and the stream's like 9 feet deep. Walking through the stream up to the area that you guys were exploring earlier.
Did it say something?
Sure sounded like it.
Yeah.
Did that thing just fucking talk?
Y'all heard that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Did anyone catch what it said?
Not a clue.
No.
Nope, too busy running.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Hal?
Peachy
Can I
fucking
roll-
keen.
Can I roll either Sharp or Weird to figure out what it said?
Not right now. But don't worry. You might have a chance to figure that out later in the session if we go longer. Well, I guess I should check on time. It's 10:18 here. I'm cool for going for a while longer. What's our time limit here?
I'm
good
alright.
too.
I'm good
Alright.
too.
I'm okay.
Good
I
for a couple
can't.
more hours.
I can go until 12,
Okay. What time is it for you now?
10:15.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing? The Alto Pogo has left the area.
I kind of want to go after it, but that might be a bad idea.
Yeah, that's a stupid idea. We should.
Let's not go
get-
after it. Their film is ruined. They Their film is ruined. We have evidence.
But it
Let's
was.
go back to our boat and leave.
But we know where it went.
True,
Yes,
but
we
do
do,
you really
and that
want?
means we can avoid it.
Yeah,
But we're not the assholes with shotguns.
but it's
Hear a
really
furious
fucking
howl
big.
from the woods.
No.
Okay, yeah, we should leave.
Yeah,
okay,
but-
yeah, we should leave.
And there is the
Yeah,
sound of
everyone, we're going
something coming downstream very fast, something that's very large.
Get
Okay,
to the
let's
boat.
go.
Get to the boat.
Oh,
To the boat.
Oh no. I know what it said. Hey, Anguilas.
There's something funny going on. You better check it out.
so I'm gonna use my skill.
Kaizo's gonna look to Moonbeam. Did you take anything? Did they take anything from that mound over there?
No. I mean, Cliff said that he checked this island out earlier today, but we haven't taken anything.
I'm gonna use the skill Run Away. You get out of a bad situation, you can get away just fine. Unfortunately, you will end up somewhere just as bad and important to the current mystery.
Okay. You guys get to your boat. As you are running away because something bad is going to happen if you stay there.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get to your boat, and Drake to your fucking
Jet ski.
jet ski. Do you guys have anything to say to Drake? Because he's been tailing you secretly.
When the hell did you get here?
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of thought I didn't notice Drake wasn't listening.
Sorry, we kind
Oh.
of had priorities here.
Yeah,
He was
we
the one
should
following
keep
us.
moving. Jeez.
We should
Also,
keep
we could-
moving, Drake says, avoiding the question entirely.
Yeah.
Isaac is just like, that's the guy that was following us.
Right. You guys get on the jet ski, and you get away from the dangerous place that is the Alto Pogo's nest, and into the dangerous place that is Lake fucking Alto.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
You're driving away. It seems like you're safe, and then you hear a that loud bellow again. And when you look behind you, the Alto Pogo is in pursuit.
Oh no.
Okay. Did any of us take anything?
No.
I took these wildflowers.
Can I use the whole 3 of the read a bad situation that I still have?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. Let me look at the list. Situation. What's the best way to protect the victims? Us.
Get to shore. Possibly shoot that thing with enough tranquilizers to make it fall asleep mid-chase, but get to shore is the best way.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask. What's my best way out?
Best way out? Good news. There's enough space where it's a straight line. You can see way out the other end of Lake Alto. You can see the docks.
I'm going to use my single one that I saved from earlier to see if there's anything we haven't noticed. Any threat we haven't noticed.
A second one.
Good news. No other threats in the area.
Okay.
He said he was here earlier.
Yeah, he was scoping out places to look while we were...
Guys, can you repeat everything you just said in the last minute? My internet cut the fuck out.
Very good. Alto Pogo's chasing you guys. Best way out of the situation, get to shore. Best way to keep everyone safe, get to shore. How to get out of here? Lucky, shore's just that way. You just gotta get there. Fairly straightforward.
It was Hal who was doing the live commentary about the stuff, right? About their prank war earlier.
Yeah.
Did she say something about eggs? There was
You
a
said
prank
there was
about
eggs in your
eggs.
bag.
You put eggs in your bag.
I mean, she takes one's like, I'm pretty sure these are chicken eggs.
Oh, good.
That was supposed to be a Jared Leto prank.
Yeah, he was doing some Jared Leto shit.
Ugh.
Daisy's like, maybe it wants the flowers, and she throws all the wildflowers she picked out.
Okay, would trying to flash eyes again be a bad thing, or do you think that could slow it down?
Plus side, it has dived below the lake.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Isaac's just this going to be an act under pressure to get out of here?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Act under pressure. Oh boy. That is a 9. 7 plus 2.
Cool. Let me look out here.
Oh no.
Normally I would give you a choice of a worse outcome, hard choice, a price to pay. I am just going to give you a worse outcome.
God damn.
You get really far, and for a while, it seems like you've escaped the Alto Pogo. You're just about at the border of where the wild area of Lake Alto ends and the area where people go fishing begins.
Mm-hmm.
And just as you're about to cross that bridge, my friends,
Can you say that again? It went out again.
you seemed to have successfully evaded the Alto Pogo in your boat. You get to the place to roughly the imaginary line that divides the wild part of Lake Alto that people rarely go to, and the part that is still within sight of houses. You get to that part, and you think you're good, and something emerges out of the water, 10 feet ahead of you.
Shit.
The Alto Pogo's head emerges out of the water, long and draconic, its orange eyes piercing through you. Its rubbery reptilian lips sort of curled back to reveal its gums and fangs. A very low, deep hiss rumbles out of its mouth, and it stops before you. It does not lunge. It does not roar, but it's not letting you pass.
Let's
Okay.
be calm, guys. If it wanted to strike, it would have done it by now.
We didn't take anything, Kaiko mutters.
What? What do you want?
Give me a second. Okay. The creature stares at you all for a good second, and then you guys are sort of this weird Mexican standoff. And then its jaw starts to clack against its mouth, and it says,
Father?
"Oh, art in heaven,
Oh.
hallowed be thy name." And it slinks towards you and begins circling your boat. Thy kingdom come.
It's
Thy
a priest.
will be done.
Kaiko. Does Kaiko repeat it?
You can follow along if you want.
Zoe's gonna do it too.
Same.
Yeah,
On
Draken.
earth as it is in heaven, give us this day our daily bread. And the creature's head comes perilously close to you all. And forgive us our trespasses. And the head rears back, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. And the creature looks at you all expectantly.
Kaiko's gonna roll sharp to figure out what's the next course of action.
Oh man.
Yeah, amen.
Amen. Amen?
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Will this be an investigative mystery?
Yeah, you can investigate a mystery to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Kaiko's gonna roll that for sharp, so...
Yeah.
Yes, same.
Yeah. I got a 10 for sharp.
11.
I got a
I got
four.
I got a 4.
Pass it.
Can I use oops to accidentally discover something
Yeah, go ahead.
so that I can roll weird and not my -1 sharp? Okay, good. It's a 9.
Okay, so investigate a mystery works very similar to read a bad situation. On a 10 or above, you get 2 questions you can ask or save for later. On a 7 through 9, you get 1. Anything below, you get jack shit.
I got jack shit.
So anyone who's got a question, normally the standard questions are: what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What is it going? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here? So those are your questions you can ask.
How about what to do in this specific situation?
I will say this, as per what you discovered earlier, the creature just recited the Lord's fucking prayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I was going, Isaac said it was repeating what the priest said.
Callie,
What?
it wasn't the yelling that caught its attention.
It's fucking religious. I'm gonna use my 1 to use what is being concealed here. Like,
Okay.
to try to figure out what we should be doing.
The Alto Pogo can speak and understands that you say words to someone else to communicate. So what's being concealed here is this creature that, according to all the legends, is just a monster, just an animal. It can talk and can understand talking.
Can I use my 1 to ask what was it going to do?
Okay, you're 1.
Or like
When
try
it
to
was-
find its intent?
Yeah, its intent. A few minutes ago, it was just furious. You evaded it long enough where the fury has gotten under control, and now it wants to talk.
Wait a second. Did I accidentally insult you in bold? Because if I did, I'm sorry.
We aren't trying to hurt you.
We're trying to stop the others from
Getting
hurting.
other people.
Not interested. You take my children.
He didn't take anything.
He did. He said he was gonna...
Humans take my children.
When? Was it today?
Nest not disturbed last sunrise. Nest disturbed this sunrise. You take my children.
Wait a second. Didn't what's-his-face kick the mound earlier?
Yeah, and it was empty.
So
Somebody-
it wasn't him either.
Somebody else was here before us.
But who?
I mean, Cliff did say he scoped out this island in the morning.
God.
That motherfucker.
Well,
We are hunting those who took your eggs.
Let me tell you what will happen. Long time ago, I see human speaking to me. Says incantation with beautiful cadence. I intrigued. Hear humans speak many times. Never hear them speak like this. Later I see human again. Ask human what that was. He say it prayer. Humans believe in great beast they call God. I ask about God, and human tells me God protects world of humans, just like I protect lake.
We lost Casey.
God.
Oh, shit.
And she's back.
It was doing the thing again.
God punishes those who harm God's flock. In this way, I am like God. God has precious only son. In this way, I am like God. I have 2 children. My first children. My last children. Humans take God's son. God gets angry. Humans took my sons. I get angry. In this way, I am like God. Son returns to God in 3 days. Because son returns, God forgives. God has mercy. In this way, I will be like God. But if children do not return, God says eye for eye. God says tooth for tooth. Measure punishment to crime. I am not like God in this way. I will not measure punishment. I will kill until every human is dead if I do not get children back. And if I die before last human dies, I will have my spirit linger until every human is dead.
In the time it is taking you to threaten us, we could probably catch up with those guys and get your eggs back by now.
Break face palms.
You have 3 days.
And of that, the Alto Pogo just disappears back deep beneath the lake.
Shit. That happened.
Sure fucking did.
Drake,
Isaac starts driving the boat again.
is it illegal? Is it illegal?
Drake's on a fucking jet ski this whole time.
He's just doing circles.
Yep.
Is it illegal for them to take stuff from this far back?
Would I know that? Because that's not my
Is it illegal
area.
to steal Alto Pogo eggs?
Well, no, to steal something from the park.
Yeah, probably.
You can go get. You can search his stuff, can't you?
No, you can't.
Yeah, I don't have a badge.
Even the park rangers can't do that. The police can do that.
Hmm.
That could take a while, though.
Yeah, and plus,
Either way,
How-
Kaiku's gonna go report this back to Orin Magoria because she don't know who else to tell about this predicament.
Daisy Moonbeam's sitting in your boat, looking very pale, and her voice cracks a little bit, and she says, "Did it just talk?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
And it
Catholic?
talked. And it talked.
Sounds
And
like
it
it.
talked. And it talked. And it talked.
It had some things to say."
It's a Catholic lake serpent. All right.
yeah, we should probably find this egg.
Oh, we should invite it to
Yeah.
the Melody Art Fair next year.
You mean in a couple of months?
Oh no.
Oh god, that's coming up, isn't it?
Can I really would rather just go lie down. Kind of have a time limit here.
Yeah, a time limit that's really fucking short. Plus, if that fucker gets out of here, everyone else suffers.
We need to stop. We need to stop him before he tries to run.
Hmm. I'd say we break his legs.
He almost got us eaten by a sea serpent. I say, yeah, let's break his legs.
And I saved
You know
him for
where-
nothing.
Parking his vehicle. I'm asking
Um,
our passenger.
Daisy's like, I don't know the dock, but I know the hotel that we're staying at.
Perfect. You saw that. We need to get those eggs back. If you don't want to come to the apartment, that's fine.
or for some reason, if he's not the one who took them, find out who did.
Yes. What if it was the old man? What if it was the fisherman?
All right. So, you guys
That
get
is-
back to shore.
Hmm.
So you want to send Daisy to the hotel to?
We'll go together, but first of all, I think we should go to Ormagoria and
Okay,
inform of the situation.
you can call him.
Because I think we're going to need a little bit more.
Yeah, Daisy reaches into her purse and pulls out her cell phone. Is like, yeah, I can call him.
Didn't he drop
She's
his
looking at
phone?
it. It's no, he dropped his camera.
Okay.
Because Kaiko is going to send a text to Ormagoria with the images that were recovered.
Shit, this photo came out super weird.
Warren takes back. That's the clearest photo of the Alto Pogo I think that ever exists. At least of one that's not a hoax.
Eggs stolen. Pissed. Need find eggs.
There's like 2 solid minutes of the little ellipses that appear when a person is typing a text. And eventually you get what?
Call him, Kaiko!
Kaiko's going to do it. And bring him shortly up to speed on...
What the fuck just happened?
So Oren hangs on every word and he's like, so you're telling me you actually saw the Alto Pogo and it talks?
I don't know. I don't...
It's
And
Catholic!
And it's Catholic.
I don't know.
Look, I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it. And there's like 6 of us here.
I don't make this shit up considering what happened, but...
Believe me, I got real fucking close.
Mm-hmm.
I got a picture too, sort of.
And like there's a bit of silence near the end of the receiver and Oren's like, how big is it?
Big!
Very big!
Guns do nothing to it.
It got
used
hit
to
by a
saw it.
shotgun blast.
I'd say about Baragon sized.
And it talks?
Yes!
Boy, howdy, does it talk.
It talked a lot.
It's really, really mad.
Oh my god, this is the most exciting thing since we found this Duchess. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, it's sure exciting that it's gonna murder
Yeah.
everybody in town.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Are
I
we
mean,
sure we
obviously,
wanna?
we gotta get its eggs back, but
We assume
there's a dragon in the lake.
No, the
Fuckface
question is-
McGee. We assume Fuckface McGee took it, but
We suspect.
Look, I'll
The
be
question is, do we
excited when it's
want-
not gonna eat me.
Yeah.
Do we
I
want
think
the existence to be confirmed and in the public eye? That will just attract more of this breed of asshole to
I
come
mean,
by.
if it
and
talks,
hunt
I think it's got a right to just sort of
The
live
right to
on
privacy, right?
yeah. You know,
Deserves
not-
to live in
it's not-
peace with its eggs.
it seems to be protecting itself well enough. I don't feel a need to capture it.
if we
Um,
could,
Knowing it's there.
Also, while doing this, Isaac has been texting Dr. Wen going, like reptile intelligent, possibly Catholic, rescuing kidnapped eggs. We'll update later.
There's one response, and it's just Catholic.
I love that's what everybody's hung up on is fucking
Yeah.
Catholic.
We discounted that earlier, though. Oh my god.
It's a
Isaac
good thing
said-
you didn't bring any
I'll elaborate
alcohol. It
later.
might have been upset.
Depends on whether or not it was red wine.
So it was bad that people were drinking, and then it was mad at the teenagers
was
for
right!
premarital
I
stuff.
think we're making a lot of assumptions having not actually talked to the Alto Pogo a lot.
Wait, you guys weren't the drunk ones?
No?
Huh.
I was gonna be,
Show
but then we had a job to do.
Huh.
I kind of wish I was right now. It would explain a whole lot, and I
So
wouldn't have to
on
remember
the
this.
Oren phone call, Oren's like, so what you guys need to do
Go get the eggs.
is get the eggs from the YouTuber.
Before
Where would he be hiding them?
Everyone.
Miss Daisy? Would she know?
Daisy's
She
like,
know
hotel?
That's a good guess.
she knows where the hotel is. That's a good place to start.
Maybe the van?
I don't think he'd just let you guys search his stuff, though.
So
Yeah.
it's an excuse.
Or a distraction, Oren says over the phone.
What a distraction.
I could do a
Well,
distraction.
he lost it.
What
He
about
lost
the
it.
internet friends?
He
They've
lost
been
it.
pretty distracting.
He lost it.
Think about all the things you have at your disposal at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Could Daisy, could you distract him? Could you get him to... You can call him, right?
Yeah, I guess
And,
we could meet up outside the hotel room,
and
and
somebody
you could use my key.
Yes. Yes.
maybe get him to come meet you in the lobby or somewhere where he won't be able to easily come back.
We could even we wouldn't even have to meet up at the hotel. We could meet at like a
That's true.
restaurant or something.
I'd like to make sure we check their vehicle before we lure them out. Just in
That's
case.
not a bad idea. If their
Also,
vehicle's
we
in one
could-
piece.
Yeah,
Also,
you
we
guys.
could sabotage any recordings they have.
All right,
They
cool.
dropped a hammer in the water.
You guys dock, and you see their speedboat. It's very easy to tell because it's a little bit beat up, and also it was in very flashy colors. You see their speedboat like in, a couple docks away. You could easily walk to it. There are people around though, so that's a problem.
It's Melody's speed. Melody. Moonbeam is part of that, though. She won't get in trouble if she looks inside, or takes somebody with her.
I mean, I don't own the boat, but I
But you're
guess
part of their group,
Hold
I,
on.
right?
I am part of their production posse.
Yeah.
So you
Maybe-
taking somebody on the boat would
Oh,
not be
that makes
suspicious.
Getting
sense.
somebody very strong to lift something's not a bad idea.
What?
Looks at Hal.
He is humongous, so
Yeah. Hal could help you look in the boat while
Mhm.
we get ready to, go to the room.
Yeah.
you could use the excuse that I'm just
Also,
helping you
Kaiko's
move
going
some
to be-
stuff.
Kaiko's going to be using the two images of the Alto Pogo we got to probably get Oramagoria to drive up pipe to get people there at the docks more.
So there's more witnesses. Gotcha.
So there's more shit going on, so people aren't paying attention.
All right.
Right.
There are a lot of people at the docks, and more are coming in because there have been Alto Pogo sightings, pretty big ones. But there's a YouTuber in town investigating it, in fact, and it's beginning to feel a little bit more than just like a publicity stunt by some fisherman trying to sell his bait. So it's pretty busy at the docks. You guys are just gonna go and rifle through Logan's ship then?
Oh, also, Kaiko's also going to use Net Friends again.
Okay.
And that is she rolled a 9 plus a 1, so that's a 10. She's going to have her Net Friends make it look like the Logan Paul or Cliff Howard was making a hoax. Like his boat and everything, that was all a hoax.
Okay.
Mudslinging.
Your net friends add fuel to the many people who are anti Cliff Howard fans, debunking everything Cliff Howard has been posting related to the cryptozoology phenomena, and it has resulted in Cliff Howard Trump tweeting in anger just how he's gonna show all of us. He's got actual living proof of the Alto Pogo.
Well, that confirms it.
And soon they're gonna have more than that. They're gonna have a trophy. And there's a picture of him and Cabbage at one of Melody's many gun stores buying some very heavy firearms.
Oh boy.
Shit. I think we better get on this.
Well,
Daisy sees that picture. It's like, oh my god.
Oh,
it confirms he has the eggs.
Daisy, would it make you feel better if someone was with you when you met them?
Uh-huh.
Who wants to go with Daisy there?
Well, which person here makes Daisy feel the most comfortable?
That'd probably be Hal.
Yeah.
By a long shot.
The one who can be taken captive real easily.
Yeah, exactly.
The one who's as big as Cabbages.
The 6'11" damsel in distress. Sure, I'll go with you.
That's a great idea. You two can go look in the boat. We'll head towards the hotel. By the time we get there, you guys should be done there, and you can make the call to meet you at the diner or wherever you choose.
Also, we should probably look at their actual vehicle too, besides not just a boat.
Also,
You destroyed that last session?
yeah.
So what do
You
they
mean
have?
that rental car?
You don't want to say you did that right in front of me.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Anyway.
They have a rental car.
Now, with the going into the room, not all of us should pile in there.
Definitely not. Some just people who know what the fuck they're looking for.
I think I should go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tyker should go too.
I'm gonna go with Hal and Moonbeam.
I
Alright.
have no.
I will
what-
go with
Party,
Tyker.
all right.
And I shall watch them interact with whatever who is, I guess, Logan Paul from a distance.
You're gonna watch.
So Drake is our lookout.
Mm-hmm. He's
Yep.
going.
Following inconspicuously in his hearse golf cart.
And wearing an obviously fake mustache over his beard.
Fucking Drake has Groucho Marx glasses.
So, is it safe for Moonbeam to have Hal go into the boat without anybody raising suspicious eyebrows because she's part of their operation?
Probably would be safer if she went with a person who was part of the parks department.
Yo.
All right, Drake.
All right, let's go.
All right, you guys search the boat, and Moonbeam makes a show of it being like she's consenting to the parks department search. She's like, "Yeah, we don't have any marijuana. I don't know why you would think that."
I'm sorry, miss. We just have to keep checking. It's protocol, you know?
Okay, so you search the boat. There are like 5 burner cell phones.
Oh God, that's suspicious.
Yeah, but YouTuber, he's got to make sure he's got backups. There's some now waterlogged footage, like some DV tapes. There's like spare batteries for the camera that is now deep in Lake Alto. Some like energy drinks, some white powder in a baggie.
Oh no.
Some protein bars, a flask full of moonshine, but that's Cabbages. Nothing.
The white powder full of that.
Yeah.
For cocaine.
Yeah, it's cocaine.
Yeah, Drake.
That shit's illegal. You could probably go to the cops about that.
I didn't know that he had that.
Yeah, we should probably go to the cops.
Well, that'll get him out of his hotel room.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
because Drake is part of the parks department, and he does technically have a warrant.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
Drake was wearing gloves when he was doing that.
Let me get the list of cops up so I can figure out who I want to roleplay today.
Oh boy.
Hey, there's other ones besides Uli Prowler.
Please be anyone else.
Get
Zoe
one of the
does not like-
competent ones, please.
Yeah, the one who gave Zoe her tickets.
I mean, I feel Uli Prowler would be very good at busting a person for drugs.
That's a good point.
Also, not only drugs, but moonshine, and also
Yeah.
these people who are also proven on social media for buying heavy guns.
Yeah. Okay, so you call.
And he does sound like the kind to make a spectacle.
So Drake, you call the police department and on the phone. Melody Police Department. This is Deputy Drake Marley speaking.
Hey, Jake.
Oh, Drake. Listen, we can't bust teenagers all the time. Do they at least have weed on them this time?
Actually, this one had cocaine.
What?
Yep. You know that YouTuber that's come to town?
Oh Christ, LA kids.
Yep, that Cliff Howard guy. Well, I was doing a search of his boat, and I came across this bag of cocaine.
Oh my god, just a second. Laurel, you've been following on the kid, right? In case he causes any mischief? Doing anything weird on social media? Buying guns? Okay, so you said you found cocaine?
Yeah, and also a thing of moonshine.
I mean, the cocaine, though.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna send. I'll send Chuck down to the dock. You're at the docks, right?
Yeah, at the docks.
All right, and Laurel, you said he was posting his location like every 5 minutes. Yeah, he's at the gun store still. Which one? And she says which one. I don't want to give him a fake name. I don't give a shit. It's like, all right, book him. Dude's got cocaine and he's buying heavy firearms.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Shit.
good work, Drake. We'll make sure your department gives you some commendations.
Excellent. Thank you.
Also
Happy
Drake
pal.
didn't buy a book too. He had the person's permission to investigate the boat first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
After being abandoned on an island.
Yeah. They left you behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is working out way better than it should.
So within a few minutes, you hear sirens. It's not that big a town. You can hear them when they're going after somebody.
Drake, what did you do in there?
Oh, I found that Cliff had a bag of cocaine.
I did not know about the cocaine.
We believe you.
Yeah.
Tycho is gonna use
And then
suspicious mind.
Daisy very nonchalantly reaches into her bag, takes out a baggie of what looks like oregano, and drops it into the water.
Wait, didn't Kaiko leave with the others to go towards the hotel?
Yeah. So
We split up.
we split up. Hotel time. Who's our
okay.
infiltration team?
I think it's Kaiko and
It's definitely Isaac. It's
Kaiko,
definitely
Isaac, and Celia.
Isaac's
Tycho,
probably
Isaac,
driving
Celia.
everyone over.
Yeah. Okay, you guys get to the hotel. So how you want to handle this? There are cameras on the outside of the hotel.
we should
Yeah.
hold on. Kaiko's monitoring social media. Okay, when they're arrested and being booked, we bring Daisy and let us in.
Well, I was hoping Daisy would give you the key card.
Yeah, she gave you guys the key card.
Yeah.
Well, they have cameras, and I don't think that you can have to get rid of cameras all at once.
So maybe you guys could think of a clever way to
Like in-
explain while you're going.
Isaac would go, I mean, if I can find their little control room, I can knock out their cameras.
It's not that hard to find the control room.
Yeah, the little security booth.
Isaac!
Kaiko's eyes narrow.
He's not gonna show you that shit.
Just give me a second. Maybe I can bribe the security guard. I'll be
Yeah,
right
so
back.
do you go to the front desk?
Fry the security guard.
Bribe.
I heard fried, I'm sorry, but
You go to the front desk. There isn't a security guard. It's not that big of a hotel. There is you don't call them tellers. What the fuck do you call them?
Receptionist.
Clark?
There's a receptionist. Yeah, a clerk. Like, sort of a pushing on 40 woman, big clip-on nails. She looks at you. She's got a little bit of like a sort of failed beehive hairdo.
Oh.
Checking in.
Yeah, my partner forgot their key card. They locked it in their room. Could you possibly hand me a spare? And
What room number?
313. And
We're all out of those. I think it's a large party. That's that kid. All right.
really, this is like the second time they've done this.
She grabs her keys and she's like, I'll just open it for you.
Okay, lead the way. And as soon as they turn around, Isaac is going to. I'm guessing there's like a computer setup.
Yeah, there's like a computer from like the late 80s.
And does it have like the security cameras like attached like nearby?
Not
see,
at the receptionist desk, but you do see that behind that is like an office where that kind of stuff would be.
Okay.
So it's
While
in
they
range.
turn around, I'm going to reach into my bag, pull out a little device that
She's
honestly looks like.
looking through the keys and is like, why do we have so many damned keys?
Is she distracted enough?
Yeah.
It looks like a little retro sci-fi ray gun, and I'm going to aim at the room and fire a data scrambling, like EMP.
Cool.
Holy
All
shit.
the lights go out.
Oh no!
She looks up. She's like, ah, shit. The generator again? Good thing I found the key. Keycards aren't gonna work without the energy on. Come on. Oh, God,
All right.
the kid's gonna be pissed. And she leads you up to the room and unlocks it with the key.
Has Cliff Howard been arrested yet?
Looking at social media, it's gone viral. Oddly enough, he hasn't tweeted him being arrested,
Everyone else has.
but there were a lot of witnesses,
Everybody in town is so
and
mad
a
at him
lot
anyway.
of Melody residents are really happy about it. There's actually one of the entrepreneur like taking a selfie with Clint being put in the cop car, like 20 feet behind the kid. And the kid's the entrepreneur's got devil horns up and also like a little like pom pom alto pogo on their shoulder.
Oh,
Upvoting that.
I'm gonna ask this
And
little kid to print this shit out, and he could make a fortune.
we should hang this on the Max Museum wall.
Cabbage looks belligerent pissed. Cliff Howard looks like pouty tantrum pissed.
Oh my god!
so much better than I could have hoped.
All right. So you guys get into Cliff Howard's room.
And I just like, thank you, miss. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it'll auto lock, so get what you need and get out.
Yep.
Okay,
She's
you have a
watching.
hotel room to search. No, she's going back to her shit.
All right, I'm
Okay.
gonna.
Fuck, this guy's an asshole.
He's getting arrested.
She doesn't know about that. She's not following him on social
Yeah.
media.
She
All
should.
right, roll to investigate.
Sure. Honestly, you don't even need to roll. You can just search the room.
Yeah, search the room then.
Toss
Okay,
the room.
you tear it apart. You find more cocaine.
Holy
Let's leave that where it can be found.
Yep. Not that hard to do that. You find you find
Isaac
more
was
of his
reminding
digital
everyone to wear
recording equipment.
gloves.
You find more of his digital recording equipment. Gotta say for the guy, comes prepared. You find a fucking like modern day elephant gun.
Jesus.
You find a lot of guns, but some of them are like they are designed for taking out big game.
Damn, cabbage.
You search all the beds and drawers and all that. You don't come up with any eggs.
Mm.
Then you search the fridge. And you find a pair of oval, speckled, like light green and brown objects
Are they still alive?
that are about 9 inches long. I don't know. How do you tell when an egg is alive?
I take my phone, turn on the flashlight, and hold it under it to candle it. See if there's the shape in it that moves.
There is a defined shape of something vaguely serpentine with a hump-shaped middle section,
You need to keep this warm.
and it is squirming a little bit in the shell. And when you take them out of the refrigerator, there is a slight little.
All right, so we bring this and bring it back to the island as quickly as possible.
Those really had no business being in a refrigerator. What the fuck?
Well, you know,
I'm gonna
his YouTuber
guess-
logic was egg go in fridge.
All right.
It's just gonna like say, well, I guess we can theorize that the Alta Pogo's warm-blooded.
That or Logan Paul's an idiot.
I mean, both could be true.
Either way,
The
Either way-
intelligence of the average Logan Paul is not very high.
if we get these back to the island as quickly as possible.
I also got to give it to him. He brought a lot of cameras.
Let's
A
smash
lot of
them.
cameras.
Oh no!
If you vandalize the room, that will look suspicious.
I'm going, like, don't worry, I can handle it. I know how to delete these.
Let's
guys-
take them.
I mean, someone's
If
gonna
you
know
steal
that.
from the room, it's going to look suspicious.
Yeah,
Even with the eggs?
Like-
Eggs
I
are saying
mean,
fine.
I don't think the police are
No
going to
one's gonna
buy
believe them.
someone stole my Nessie eggs, but they
Yeah,
will buy
okay.
someone stole my cameras.
So Kaiko's gonna take the eggs and put them in, like how you like your sweatshirt has a big pocket in the middle.
Yeah.
She's gonna put them in there to keep them warm to her chest,
right.
and
Aww.
then sneak out.
And then
like a kangaroo pouch.
Yeah,
Isaac, you were gonna delete the photos on the cameras.
Yeah, I know how to like wipe the memory real quick.
I imagine Isaac's
I'll be
wearing
right
gloves.
behind you. Oh yeah, Isaac reminded everyone.
He
to
is
wear
the
gloves.
professional.
Oh, Kaiko also wears gloves too. Her sister's an FBI agent. She knows this shit. She has a panic room bunker.
Kaiko's the kind of person who tries to make sure that she can go off the grid at a moment's notice. She does not like leaving fingerprints.
Fair.
So once everyone's out of the room, he's gonna use the slightly weaker setting on the ray gun to like magnetize, scramble all the.
Yeah, you
data
have
cards.
you have fucked up every tape that he has. The first
And-
pulse probably made it so that it's unlikely these cameras will work again anyway, but
The second one guarantees they probably won't even turn on again.
Isaac, as he's leaving, texts Dr. Wen saying, "Objective, this succeeded with the YouTuber. Note to send reimbursement funding to the hotel for operational damages."
understood. Excellent work, Isaac. Catholic.
It's like, we'll explain later, but I know, right?
We need to debrief.
I know, right?
We gotta get these back out there.
All right. Kaiko
All right.
sends a text.
As you guys leave the hotel, I'd say like when you're like 5 minutes away, it's still in your rearview mirror, but it's far away. You see police cars going that way.
Kaiko sends a text. Eggs recovered. Head back to dock.
By the way, Isaac, when he went and talked to the concierge, I meant to say that he put on those sunglasses and maybe even a hat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just, a very simple disguise.
So he looks like a fucking Men in Black.
Oh God.
I mean, that's not too far from the truth. Like, I was straight up imagining a Men in Black gadget from the movie.
Fucking noisy cricket.
All right. So, are you all ready to reconvene?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, you all get back to the docks. You're back at your boat. Daisy Moonbeam has decided to go shopping. If that's okay with all of you.
Yep.
Yes.
She needs her
Daisy.
time.
She
Daisy.
needs.
Zoe hands her the little Alto Pogo.
She smiles like a little kid at
Oh.
that, and sort of holds it close, and then tucks it not into her ruined purse, but into like a pocket on her sundress.
Oh,
Sweet lady.
really glad we saved.
Thank
Daisy.
you all.
Yeah.
It
I
was
hope
so
she
lovely to
sticks
meet
around.
you all, and she's like, I'm gonna go look at some of the local shops, which is one of the reasons she wanted to come to Melody.
Please hang around. It'd be nice to see you again.
Casey's gonna, Kaiko's gonna notify Ormagoria of the whole Moonbeam situation.
Why did you say my name?
Because Kaiko's secret identity is Casey.
Casey Jones all along.
Yeah. Okay, so you got a boat, you got some eggs.
Let's head back.
Yep, magical motorists all on out.
Who wants
Cool.
to carry the eggs out there?
Kaiko is.
Kaiko's got him in her pocket.
Oh god, Kaiko's already bonded.
Right. You guys get in the boat. You start heading out. When you're about 5 minutes onto the water, you're still in the fishing area, the civilized area of Lake Alto. Kaiko, you feel some squirming in your pocket.
Kaiko pulls out the eggs.
Yeah, there's cracks,
Oh.
and you start hearing the.
Alright,
Congratulations, Kaiko.
fast.
It's twins.
alright, stop the boat. Stop the boat so it can hear it.
Okay. Yeah, drift to a stop.
As the boat goes to a stop, you sit and watch, and the one egg, a crack, like sort of a ripple crack starts to form around one of the splits in the shell, and eventually like the shell, the little ripples like sort of fold outwards as a like dark green to the point of almost black head covered in just a little bit of slime emerges from in it and opens to bright, brilliant orange eyes.
Oh.
And
Kaiko's keeping track to the lake.
its long neck wriggles out. Kaiko, as you're looking at the lake, you see that there's a log that's coming closer,
Uh-oh.
as well as sort of a vine.
Oh no.
The creature, the one that's broken out of its egg, continues to wriggle as this long neck slinks out, and then finally, like some more cracks appear, and the egg sort of rips open, and out comes that big little bloated little body, and it unfurls and begins sort of like slipping on the place. Where have you set the eggs down?
I'm pretty sure it's in my lap.
Okay, so it's wriggling in your lap, and it's starting to like explore the bottom of the boat.
All right. It's not hearing it.
It's moving really fast. You guys, Kaiko, you see that like it's the alligator and the snake, and they're not like going on the attack, but they're approaching the boat.
So Kaiko's gonna make sure she has a wriggle on the little thing, so they're safe.
The second egg, a hole appears, and like the little head peeks out, and it's not quite as excited as its twin. Its little orange eyes open, and it gazes at all of you, and it sort of shrinks back into its shell a little bit, and then slowly starts to extend its neck out through that egg, and slowly begins to squirm free before peeling it open. And by this point, anyone who's not looking at the cute baby Alto Pogos hatching in the boat, would see
no
that
one.
there is now an alligator and a python on both sides, like one flanking one side and one flanking the other of your boat, and they're not circling, they're not acting predatory, but they're clearly concerned.
Oh.
Kaiko, we're trying to bring these back to the big thing in the lake, Kaiko says in case I understand.
Get the big one? The Catholic
Hey, man?
The alligator lets loose a rumbling bellow, and droplets of water spray up from the surface of the lake.
Get the big one.
We probably feel it through the boat with how big it is, right?
Yeah, the python, in a very non-threatening way, periscopes its head over the edge and looks at the baby alto pogos in the bottom of the boat. And they're both kind of exploring. One's really sort of like racing around between your feet, while the other's being very cautious.
Oh,
Are they moving around like snake seals or something?
Yeah, like they're moving mainly like baby snakes. And if you ever watch a video of baby snakes hatching out of eggs and moving for the first time, it's actually really cute how they kind of just sort of clumsily stumble around. But they've also got these, these big round little bodies in between the long neck and the long tail, and the bodies are sort of like they're flapping their little flippers. The Alto Pogo is never graceful on land, especially not when it's a newborn baby. So their movements are very, very clumsy, but very, very cute.
cute.
Aw.
And like for a while, the snake and the alligator are like just sort of watch, and eventually the alligator sort of nudges the boat with its snout, again not threateningly, just sort of in a gentle way, and begins moving forward towards the wild area of Lake Alto.
I think it
We
was
should
just a follow.
it.
Yeah. Also, when it bumped up against the boat, Isaac kind of reached over and tried to pat it. It's like, hey, remember me? Set you free?
When you touch its scooted back, the alligator's head snaps to attention to look at you, but it doesn't attack. It's just like, what are you thinking doing, pal?
Yeah. Pulls back my hand and starts the boat. Let's get going.
We should move nice and calmly so we don't accidentally jostle.
You
Oh
move,
yeah, I'm definitely keeping pace with the gator.
you move at a calm pace, and when the boat begins to move, both the little babies sort of stop, and their heads dart around, and they sort of plip plop, and the bolder one tries to crawl up Kaiko's leg to get a higher vantage point.
Oh,
It doesn't do a very good job. These are not built for climbing.
oh.
I imagine they're gonna find the interior of Kaiko's sweatshirt kind of warm.
Yeah.
Hal kind of scoops one of them up and puts them on
Okay,
his
so
lap. So he
Hal
can-
scoops up the calm one, and it's a little nervous and it squeaks a little bit. But it senses no ill will, so you pick it up and you put it on its lap, and its little head raises and periscopes, and it looks forward as you guys surge towards Lake Alto.
Zoe
It's a
tries
white kitten.
to pet its head.
Yeah, you can pat its head real easily, and at first it gurgles a little bit like "oh no," and then it realizes pets are fine, and it's contented.
Celia takes out some jerky from her pocket and hands it a piece.
The Alto Pogos sniff it, and one kind of wraps its mouth around the piece of jerky and tries to bite it, but their jaws aren't strong enough, so it's just sort of gumming it.
Oh,
But likes the taste.
It's
Oh, sorry. Duh. Celia
They
pops
probably
it
eat
in her
fish.
mouth, chews it up for a bit, then spits it back out into her palm.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah, they can eat that. Gross as hell, but they can eat that.
Oh my god. We're feeding
I
them
don't
like
think
little
you can
baby
baby
birds.
bird it.
And eventually, you get to the wild area of Lake Alto where the islands are, and at that point, finally, like the shape of the Alto Pogo emerges from the water, and the Alto Pogo approaches your boat.
Kaiko resents
Definitely stop.
Big Sid and the Gator both sort of like get a little bit farther from the boat when the Alto Pogo approaches, and when it approaches, like both raise their heads and then make a show of bowing their heads to the surface of the water.
the Indian story.
Yep.
And the Alto Pogo sees its two offspring like nestled on your guys' laps, and the little babies like see it and chirp to it. And the Alto Pogo cocks its head and lets loose that deep bellow again, not quite as loud, more gentle. The water ripples, and the little babies start trying to squirm towards their mom.
Oh,
I put them in the water as gently as I possibly can.
And they swim real fucking fast.
boom.
They may be clumsy on land, but they take to water like a fucking lake monster. And they begin chirping, and the Alto Pogo, you almost swear it smiles.
Oh.
And it lowers its humped back so they can more easily climb on top of it and rest in between some of the, the lumpy spikes on its back. And the Alto Pogo, curls its neck backwards and nuzzles them with its snout. And then turns its head back to you.
Be
And
safe.
gives you a nod.
And if it's any consolation, the thieves have been punished.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
We understand. You just want to be out here in peace.
I protect my lake.
It's your lake.
Mine to protect.
Zoe cautiously lifts up the camera, turns off the flash. Is this okay? No bright light.
What is it?
It copies your image.
I didn't want the Alto Pogo to become Russian, but it's become fucking Russian.
It's
Every
fine.
goddamn time!
It happens to all your reptile characters.
All my big
fine.
dragons! Why?
First it was Draco, then it was Groth.
It just makes sense for the Catholic reptile to be fucking Russian, okay?
I blame Grigori.
Copies your image.
The Alto Pogo sort of like drawing?
Yes.
Like a painting, but faster.
Exactly.
And it sort of shrugs and it's like, okay.
Okay. And she takes some pictures from different angles as best she can.
Yeah, they all
That's
turn out
neat.
fuzzy, which
Aw.
is weird because you're taking a good picture, but they turn out fuzzy.
These are kind of fuzzy, but fuck it. These are amazing.
You're good at this. You have the camera focused. It should not be turning out fuzzy.
This is so weird. What are you?
I am Serpent.
How old are you?
Yes.
The Alto Pogo looks. Says, I do not count the winters, but I am very old now.
Mm.
This is my last.
Oh,
Oh.
it was an honor to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
Will your children replace you as the protector of the lake?
One will. One will go back to the Great Sea.
You come from the sea. You come from underwater tunnels from the...
And the Alto Pogo sort of shakes his head. Not your sea, the Great Sea.
Ah.
Where all my kind come from.
I see.
And the Alto Pogo curls its head back to look at the hatchlings who are now sort of resting on their mother because they've had a bit of a big day. She nuzzles them again.
Oh.
Hatching is tiring.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about it.
And she looks at them and she looks at you and she's like, "You have returned my children. My only children." I protect this lake. I protect you now.
Oh. And we will do what we can to protect you.
Peace be with you. And the Alto Pogo slinks back to its island, and Big Sid and the Gator swim off to their respective dens.
And congrats, gang! You solved your first case.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do.
Nobody died, not even the YouTuber.
He got arrested though.
Arrested for a lot of cocaine.
There were a couple things where if you hadn't done them, someone would have died today.
Oh jeez.
Like
What was-
shoving
what-
the boat.
Yeah, both Cliff and Cabbage put themselves in mortal peril several times. And if you guys hadn't been spotted by Daisy, one of the things that I had planned to happen was that when the Alto Pogo appeared, Cliff would have pushed her out of the boat as a distraction.
Oh,
man.
Oh.
I'm so glad we saved her.
Okay, any denouements we want to do before we end the session?
I
Tiger's
gotta go back
gonna
to
go.
Gregoria.
Gonna do it. Yes, she's gonna do the after action report for her boss.
Yeah, we got 2 of those that we need to go through.
Yeah, we do.
2 bosses to report to.
Yeah, Isaac would like to follow back to the museum also.
Okay.
It's gotta get paid.
Yep. Hell, almost died twice today. He would like to get money.
Yeah, money would be nice.
If Isaac hadn't darted the Altapogo, would that have really hurt Hal?
Probably
Yeah.
I got my shit
Yeah.
kicked in, yeah.
I have the tail slap officially written on there. Because you guys likely won't be fighting the Alto Pogo again, I'll give you its stats. Its bite does 5 harm.
Oh.
Oh.
It can shoot a steam attack where it just spits a hot stream of steam at people for 3 harm. And the
Ow.
tail whip also does 3 harm.
Jeez.
Hmm.
Hell almost got fucked up.
Yeah.
The Alto Pogo has a threshold of 16 harm, which is
Oh.
fairly high for a monster. But on the plus side, you guys also had a very easy way to make this solve non-violently.
Whew.
Just have to get the fucking eggs back.
With that ending, could she have actually died?
Daisy?
No, the Alto Pogo.
Yeah, the Alto Pogo could have died.
Oh.
If it had gotten to a rampage time, the Alto Pogo, I mean, like, that would have made stories coming off of here go a very different direction, because it's the worst case scenario. If the Alto Pogo had gone full Gorgo, it would eventually be taken out by a slew of gunfire from, like, cops and local people who own guns. Because while, like, one shotgun blast it could tank, several repeated ones are eventually going to take it down.
Oh. So glad we saved him.
A lot of people would have died first, though.
Yeah.
The Alto Pogo was going to make good on that fucking threat.
Catholic?
Yeah,
Wow.
so that was inspired by me researching the Loch Ness Monster and thinking,
But what about Ormagoria and shit?
let's do development. Yeah, sorry, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We're going
Yeah.
to the post game. So, you guys head back to the Wax Museum with a slew of new blurry photos of the Alto Pogo, but slightly less blurry than any photos taken before, and a lot of them a lot closer.
Yay.
Question for Isaac's peace of mind: are these blurry enough to be discredited as?
Yeah, especially,
someone
especially
messing with
because of the
CGI?
altar. Especially because of the altar pogo, this could like a person could very easily be like, okay, so you found the lost statue of the alto pogo and used it to make a hoax. Congrats. It's like supernatural creatures are very hard to get proof of. But as far as photographs of the alto pogo go, these are by far the most convincing that has been around since any of the ones that aren't hoaxes.
So he's gonna give up her trippy one and the one she took at the very end. The trippy one just because it looks cool.
Yeah. Oren's looking at all this and he's just beaming from ear to ear.
So, I think we made a friend.
You gotta tell me everything.
You'll do, boss.
I think we made a friend.
Yeah? And, you know, as you guys relate your tale, Oren is working on basically like a fucking collage of all the pictures you've taken.
And by the end of it, he has actually like got this framed collage of like the Alto Pogo sightings of 20XX.
XX.
Yeah, not too distant future. I guess 2024 if we want to keep the 4 theme of all the dates.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's alright with me.
That'd be pretty perfect.
Just far enough that Isaac's bullshit scramble laser could be.
Oren just has the widest smile on his face. It's like, Alto frickin' Pogo.
She has a very deep voice.
And it talks! And it's Catholic!
I still don't know what the heck to make of that. Although every time we do try to take a picture to fight how clear it is, it's blurry, so we might need to get Keiko whispers to him.
And Oren looks, it's like, I mean, clearly it's not a natural creature, right? Like,
Which means we probably need to get more paranormal means of recording it.
yeah, that we just don't have the technology at the moment to actually record its image correctly.
Correct.
Which would make sense for a lot of creatures that, want to be disguised or aren't from our reality.
It mentioned the Great Sea.
So, like the Pacific Ocean?
No.
It
Not
sounded like the Sumerian Abzu, the primordial sea, which the monsters in Sumerian mythology came from.
In our research, the lake was implied to be much deeper and possibly connected to caves. It could be a subterranean ocean.
Oren grins like a Cheshire cat and scratches the sort of scraggly, stubble on his chin. Is like, what if it's not a cave? And Oren picks one of his books up and he's like, I've got this theory that certain places are actually sort of key points between alternate dimensions.
Like Skinwalker Ranch?
Yeah, or like Melody.
Oh my god, it all makes
Think of
sense
all the
now.
phenomena that's been cited here. It's way more than most towns can claim. What if we're on some sort of intersection of a
The
variety
ley line
of dimensions?
the ley line picture.
And Oren taps his nose like, you got it. And he's like, maybe the lake is connected to some sort of alternate plane of sea monsters. And that's where the Alto Pogo comes from. That's where it retreats to. Maybe that's where the Gator and Big Sid have been living.
There's some kind of portal beneath the lake.
It could be like a sea turtle, so they return to one place to lay eggs. Maybe this is where they just lay their eggs, because it's safer.
God. And it talks. We should interview it.
I mean, if cameras turn out like that, what would a recorder turn out like?
I mean, even if we don't get proof, just knowing the answers, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Orange
I
just
just
beaming
moved
is
here.
like,
And I am so glad I decided to stop in this place when I did.
You've been a huge help, Isaac.
I'm glad you guys did too. I've been studying the supernatural in this area for so long. I thought I had a big breakthrough when we caught the Duchess. It's just the tip of the iceberg.
You know, she might even be an immigrant from there too.
Would explain some things, Keiko says as you take the picture.
The Duchess just sort of looks at you all with an expression of, so my feeding?
Oh,
Don't worry, Duchess.
I don't
We'll get
know.
the pictures of Big Sid and the Gator weren't blurry like the Alto Pogo.
And neither is Duchess's.
Also, the camera
It's
trap
true.
on them. Also, the camera trap on them is still going. Should be live feeding you too.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, Oren pulls that up, and the gator has returned to the nest several times. At one point, a boar was rooting around there, and the gator scared it off. At another point, you can see the coils of a big snake wrapping around a boar that's partially off screen.
Nice.
There are a lot of boars in the woods around here, aren't there?
Yeah, we got a real feral boar problem.
Yeah.
Like there's at least 30 to 50 of them.
Yeah, at least 30 to 50.
Yeah.
At most 300 to 500.
Yeah, I heard someone tried to use an AR-15 against them. Haven't
That's a
heard back from
terrible
them.
idea.
That's not enough. That's not nearly enough.
Yeah, what about the children that are playing in the yard?
But
I have regrets.
listen, I honestly just expected us to foil that shitty kids YouTube movie. This succeeded way past my wildest hopes.
Well, he got busted for cocaine. So
What would you guys say to permanent, making this job a bit more permanent?
Hell yeah.
I can go. I can tell old Max to go fuck himself.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Sweet.
I mean, sure. Am I going to almost die every time?
Considering your luck so
Depend-
far, maybe.
Depends on what you do.
Mhm.
I mean,
But
this was
yes.
above and beyond. I would be satisfied with less than what we got here.
Oh, then probably yes then.
I wouldn't have believed any of this if I hadn't seen my own two eyes. I knew Melody was weird, but
Kaiko, meanwhile, is just fidgeting and pawing half her face, and as she went to, it's got a little bit more mull as it's now sinking in.
Celia puts an arm around Zoe's shoulder and another and just pulls them together. All right, we're gonna be best friends now.
what do we gotta call ourselves?
Employees of the Wax Museum.
We have to name ourselves.
The Wax Brigade.
There's a knock on the glass doors, and Oren looks over and is like, "Oh, it's that hippie kid who was with the."
Kaiko would have texted him about the her situation earlier.
You said her name was Daisy,
Daisy Moonbeam.
and Daisy is there, and she's got several boxes of pizza.
Aw,
Sweet.
she's the best. Let's let her in.
Yes.
She helped.
Oren was like, hello, we're actually closed. He's like, yeah, I just thought I'd stop by. Your employees? He was like, yeah, my employees. They helped me out with something pretty stressful today, so I thought I'd repay the favor with pizza. And Oren looks and is like, oh yeah, that's I'm looking for the good pizza place on here.
Little Cleos.
Oh, that's do you mean the Pizza Pharaoh?
Yes, Little Cleo's the pizza pharaoh.
That's it's the Pizza Pharaoh. Hell yeah, come on in.
Bribed with pizza.
Oh,
Daisy.
Daisy comes in. She's like, so Cliff Howard got arrested,
Mhm.
and YouTube canceled his channel.
Holy shit.
Apparently, he was buying guns and had a lot of cocaine that I did not know about.
Isaac leans over to Hal and is like, "Is that what the kids mean by cancel culture?"
Oh god.
this is a little more extreme than normal, but yes.
And so she's like, so I guess my contract's up. And you guys notice that she's got like a new, even bigger, more hippier purse.
Sweet.
So you're free to work on your show whenever. You're free to work on your show whenever now, aren't you?
Yeah. So how? And she sees Oren. She's like, so how did things go with our Catholic friend?
Well, we returned her sons. She seemed to be in a better mood, and
we made
they
a
went
friend.
their own way.
Kind of got the impression she wants to remain undisturbed unless it's important.
Yeah, I got some really good vibes while I was out shopping, and I thought it was going to work out really well. And you know, I've always thought that like these creatures, they don't mean us harm. They're here to help us to learn.
I can't argue with that at this point.
And Oren's like, "Hey, Daisy, have you seen our gift shop?" It's like, no, I didn't get the chance. Like, let me show you the gift shop.
Oh my God.
he makes sure the register's open and then shows her through the gift shop.
Oh my God.
He's got
By
a
then, she has
run.
bought a lot of merchandise.
Does she still have the little Pogo?
Yeah, she has a little Alto Pogo, as well as like the Alto Pogo plushie and several other things.
Aw.
Nice.
Good.
And by like 10 minutes later, when she's checking out, he's like, "So you have your own YouTube channel?" Yeah, I talk about the triple goddess and the way we can reconnect to the earth. He's like, yeah, that's good. So you're staying in town long? And she's like, well, originally it was supposed to be sort of a short trip, but I was thinking about maybe getting an apartment here because I feel like there's a lot more to discover. He's like, yeah, well, if you do, make sure to stop by every now and then. These guys will be happy to see you, right?
Of course.
Absolutely.
She's like, yeah, I'd like that. It's like, yeah, I'll give you a price customer discount. She's bought like over $1,000 worth of merchandise.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
She has like 4 bags, and she gets all her stuff, and she's about to the door. She looks at you all and it's like, "Thank you. You turn this around. I hope we run into each other again." And then she waves goodbye and she heads out the door.
Hey, wait,
Also, is there like a publicly posted like bail or like for Logan Paul in jail?
Cliff Howard's is very high because he's the one who had the cocaine. Cabbage was able to convince him that he hadn't. He showed licenses for all of his guns. He complied ultimately after showing resistance at first, and Cabbage has made bail. Cliff Howard has not. His is ludicrously high. He is starting a GoFundMe.
I am glad that Cabbage is okay in the end.
Yeah, he got punished, but he didn't get permanentely locked up like Logan Paul.
I'm glad we managed
Wait
to...
a minute. GoFundMe has a TOS. Terms of service is against getting bailed out of jail. You know what to do.
Tell your internet friends.
Yeah, tell them to mass report him for TOS violations.
Logan Paul might be going away for a long... I'm sorry, Cliff Howard might be going away for a long time.
That's the happiest ending we could have gotten.
Yep.
So you guys slew the monster after all.
And imagine his parents aren't gonna pay for his bail.
No.
Oh my fucking God, this is great.
We slayed the monster and saved the damsels.
So while all your friends are having pizza, Isaac, you can step out and make a phone call if you'd like.
Yep, definitely gonna. After enjoying a slice, of course, I'm gonna go call Dr. Wen.
Isaac, it's a little late, but I'm glad that you decided to call. What has happened?
Oh, I hope you're not too tired because,
I'm a bit of a night owl.
again, sorry to bother you so late, but so turns out the Agogo is real. Got a very close-hand encounter with it.
So what was it? What sort of was it a plesiosaur like everyone's theorizing?
There's a resemblance, but it doesn't seem to fit any clades I've seen. It definitely, not locally evolved. If that's
And you're saying it was able to talk?
apparently, yes, it was able to recite the Lord's Prayer. That is why
That's why you're
Catholic.
saying it's Catholic. It's okay.
Apparently, it encountered a priest in its past and learned from them.
Bizarre. How big would you say it was? The answer is real fucking big. It's like an elephant.
Oh yeah, Isaac will like give the quick, the details later in the paperwork, but
Yeah,
it
that's not a one man capture job. But
I I would
I
actually
noticed.
recommend that passive observation for a moment.
Yeah, we've got limited space at our facilities anyway. As long as it's not going anywhere. I have noticed on social media pictures. Did you try taking a photo of it yourself?
Unfortunately, the group I was with were very quick on taking pictures and forwarding them before I had a chance to fry their devices.
How did the pictures turn out?
The very creature itself seemed to reject digital recording.
Yes. You can
And-
hear like he just pumped his fist in the air and accidentally knocked some things off his desk. Yes.
Yes, it was standing very still, and one of them took repeated photographs. And
It's an
honestly, if you
interdimensional.
spend,
It's an interdimensional anomaly. We've got proof. We finally found we finally found a true hotspot.
I can't make any conclusions yet, with the limited evidence I've gathered, but that seemed to be what it implied itself.
Oh, I can, Isaac. I can. That means we are going to make some very interesting discoveries. You've done excellent work.
Uh, just as my personal recommendation, it was very volatile and very difficult to injure. You've seen the internet feeds. That cabbage character shot it pretty close, point blank, with a shotgun and a
That's
trike.
the hillbilly that was arrested today with the. Last time I get to say it, YouTuber.
Yes. Thankfully, due to some
That's
good conversations from the group I was with and some snooping, they are going to not be a problem any longer.
Yeah, well, we knew that this town had things that had a touch of the unearthly, but this is an actual visitor from another reality. Of course, it's not going to be easy for us to kill. It doesn't apply. It doesn't ascribe to the rules of our reality entirely. It's from another world. It's the fascinating things we're going to discover here, Isaac.
And I think, for the time being, we can gain more information and read data through observing it. It seemed to be very endeared to this group. I think it might be a valuable asset to keep intact.
I think it would also be valuable to
Undisturbed.
keep tabs on these people. Have you been able to ingratiate yourself on them at all?
I think I work part-time here at the museum. I'm not sure the
Excellent.
proprietor is very
Excellent. That's a very
slippery.
good cover. Well, keep tabs on them. You can allow them to come close, just don't allow them to come all the way, and I think we'll...
I was able to hide my some of the more extra equipment.
Excellent. Well,
Also, I would recommend that the dosage I would say that the dosage from the darts is not enough to incapacitate the Pogo. It did seem to.
I didn't anticipate actually drugging a lake monster today. I was thinking alligator.
There was one of those.
Should have been able to take out a bull alligator very easily. I'm
Probably not
sure.
this one.
Yeah, not sure about a dragon, but we'll make sure to give you some higher level stuff next time. Exciting, Isaac. Very exciting.
This is just my first assignment. I'm very excited to see what we can do further.
Yeah. Very good work. I have to get back to business in the lab. Keep tabs on your little friends, and We'll see
Oh.
what comes next.
One thing I would like to add, there was a bystander that got swept up into it, and I'd like to just put special commendation, added to the tally of the hotel to a Miss Daisy Moonbeam. She was actually vital to the operation.
Well, find a way to
She's
make
apparently
compensation
moving to
for her.
town.
Yeah, we can see if we can get someone a deal for her. Then, good to have friends here, even if we can't keep them entirely in the aware of what's going on.
Secrets make good friends. Well, I must get back to it. They must be wondering where I'm at.
Yeah, go ahead. Have a good night, Isaac.
You as well, Dr. One.
He
I like
comes.
that he did. I like how he didn't mention the babies at all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, or that she's predicted to die within a year.
Nice.
Yeah. Alta Pogo's at the end of her
Intrigue.
life cycle.
Oh.
He,
All
come-
right.
he comes back, and we're all just kind of egging Celia on as she tries to fit 3 pieces of pizza in her mouth at once.
I can do 4 easy.
Zoe is behind everyone's back, attempting to toss a piece of pizza to Duchess Scissorjaw.
I had a feeling that when I walked in, someone would be trying to feed.
Kaiko,
pizza.
meanwhile, is away and quiet.
Aww.
Hey, that's how some people enjoy parties.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, now that the excitement has died down, the implications are starting to surge into the head again. And Kaiko's whole deal.
Yeah, you might actually be making some headway on a big mystery that's been bugging you.
Yeah, it's almost like a mystery that left some pretty apparent marks on her.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the one that made you wear sweaters.
The worst
Ow.
part of all. Captain.
Ah.
All right, and
Horrible.
as you all enjoy your pizza party, out on Lake Alto, a mother and her 2 children go for a midnight swim.
Aw.
Aww.
And I think we'll end the session there.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
So you solved your first monster and no one died.
Nobody died at all. Not even.
Yeah, I was researching the Loch Ness Monster, which I've done my entire life, so it wasn't really necessary. But rereading things did make me think about the big Loch Ness Monster stories, and one of them was, of course, the story of Saint Columba and the Loch Ness Monster, or the Loch Ness, the river dragon he finds in River Ness, and how he stopped it by commanding it in the Lord's name to stop. And I was like, what if the monster didn't stop because it was invoked by the power of the Lord? What if it was just curious about this whole approach the human was taking? And
What
that's
gave
where it
this
spawned
tiny
into
thing
the
such
idea
bravery.
of the Alto Pogo, was also stopped by a priest, and the priest said the Lord's Prayer, and the Alto Pogo's like, well, that's a new one. Normally they just scream.
If we had managed to bring liquor, would that have actually done anything?
No, it wouldn't have.
Fair.
And then the priest and the Alto Pogo met again, and the Alto Pogo inquired, what the hell that whole incantation was, and the priest explained, Catholicism, and the Alto Pogo took a monster's understanding of Catholicism, which is why the Alto Pogo views God as a great beast that protects the land.
I am like God in this way. Oh, that was pretty great.
Oh, that
Yeah.
shit was rad, yeah.
Anyway, now it's perfectly valid in Offbeat Melody to use the phrase, is the Alto Pogo Catholic, when you want to say something is obviously true. That's the punchline that I set up here.
So the thing that's preventing us from taking photos is its Catholic guilt.
No, we need to. In order to take a picture, we need to buy indulgence.
Oh my god.
That got intense though when it was eyeing us down.
Yeah, I was kind of worried that Hal was gonna fucking bite it there.
Isaac was like an inch away from pulling out the dart gun and trying to dart it and speed away.
When you say
And then it
bite,
started talking.
when you say bite it, do you mean die or actually bite it?
Actually, die. He was pretty close to dying. Right there.
I'm glad my running away got us off the island, the lake, but right back into it, chasing us.
Yeah, it got you from a bad situation to another bad situation, which in this case I was like, okay, now instead of running away from the Alto Pogo trying to kill you, you're going to run into the Alto Pogo wanting to have a conversation.
Had to let it cool
Okay.
down.
Okay, so what was the first thing it said?
Yeah.
Peace be with you.
Oh.
Ah.
But I garbled it so that it wasn't immediately apparent the joke that I was building up to. Man, when I had the shower thought of like, what if the Alto Pogo was Catholic? It was so hard sitting on that joke. I've been sitting on it for days, and it's been so painful.
What if the Alto Pogo was Catholic?
Oh.
I mean, it's not
shit.
really Catholic. It hasn't read the Bible. It knows an abbreviated version as given by a human, and now as misremembered decades later, like over 100 years later.
Oh my god. It's fucking amazing.
Every time one of the group took a picture of the Alto Pogo, it was like Isaac was just like, no. It was like painful for him. He's like, no, good job.
So he's getting some mileage out, as much mileage out of that long range she can.
God damn
It is
you
her-
kids and your fucking cameras.
It is her class-based item she has, so I'm using that
So,
as
yeah.
much as I can.
This is the section where you find out the concrete evidence that yes, there is some specific magic bullshit that's going to keep normal cameras from working. Because they're cryptids. They're not going to be as easy as getting a picture of them.
For the longest time, I wasn't entirely sure where I was going with Celia's character, so today I really feel like I figured out who she is.
Mm-hmm.
She was.
She's a spoiled woman child.
I'm just
Also,
really
Kaika's
glad.
gonna see about getting fucking speakers either in the water or on the island to play the Bible, or people reciting the Bible.
Oh my god.
Play
Aw.
Hallelujah for it.
And not from
made a
any of the
friend.
local radio stations because they have a skewed perception of the Bible.
I just really love the image of you guys being confronted with a sea monster, and it starts out of nowhere reciting the Lord's Prayer.
And we
Like,
start
that's
reciting it back.
That's so fucking weird to me, and I loved it. And I was like,
Yeah.
yep, Alto Pogo's Catholic now.
And then we all just said
friends with
amen.
But it worked. I mean, the Alto Pogo wanted to talk, and it got you guys to talk.
Oh, I'm also really glad that being nice saved Daisy Moonbeam from death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, like, you guys like deepening the rift between Cliff Howard and his underlings helped save Daisy Moonbeam.
Holy shit.
There was
Oh.
a point where Isaac nearly darted cabbage when he was aiming at the Alto Pogo.
Yeah,
He's like, that might kill him.
if you guys hadn't stopped him from shooting the Alto Pogo on his first try, he would have died.
Ooh, nice job, Shady.
Doing my
The
best.
the cause and effect there was like, if his first shot at the Alto Pogo hits, the Alto Pogo is gonna bite his fucking head off.
Yeah, and even though I despise the sort of person he represents in real life, I really die.
Yeah. And I was hoping the Flash would get it to come towards us, which we could go back into the forest better.
I really loved that as like a fight scene because you guys did a lot of stuff and like it wasn't resolved easily, but it was resolved well.
That was so fun.
I hope that was fun for you guys.
It was.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm having a lot of fun playing Isaac.
I'm having fun playing this Hal because he's still nice, but he's also got more room to be a sarcastic dickwad.
And fuck up some YouTubers' days.
I forgot how tall Hal was, so I was like, at the family gatherings, even though Isaac was older, Hal was taller.
Yeah, Hal is a gangly, huge fucker. He's just,
Possible sufferer of Marfan syndrome.
he's just got a dumb puppy face.
And also imagine fucking Cliff Howard going through the melody court system as opposed to
Oh, Christ.
Oh.
the state or federal court system that would have taken his parents' money into account. This is a local small town court. You've been fucking around our town. They're gonna throw the book at you.
Nobody in this town likes you.
Yeah, he made a lot. He made a lot of enemies.
That's why Cliff is going to come back many sessions later for revenge.
No, yeah, he's gonna come out of prison with his head shaved.
Yeah,
off, and
I am going to say this. Because Cliff survived, he is going to come back.
Oh.
I don't know when. I don't know how. I don't know what he'll be doing. But he lived. And you're going to have to deal
Community
with
service.
He's going to tweet himself in prison with, "I lived, bitch."
well, he also his only true interaction with us was
The very, very beginning.
And
Yeah,
Hal
like-
saving his ass from being killed.
Yeah.
that. The bittersweet ending of this arc is that both monsters survived.
Yeah. Yeah. And only one deserved it.
I love that our first fight was with the YouTuber, but the actual fight wasn't really a fight with the Pogo. It was us trying to save everybody.
And that's really how Monster of the Week is structured. It's not really based on it is a monster slaying game technically mechanic wise, and so there are mechanics for trying to kill the monster. But the combat system is designed less on every turn is trying to deal damage in some way, and more on every turn something dangerous is going to happen, and you've got to try to manipulate the result of that shit so that it ends in your favor. It's a lot more dodging and pushing people out of the way than it is, I hit it with my sword.
Yeah, it's some close calls.
And I think that suits our playstyle a bit better.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We are more about trying to clever our way out of things than we are about hitting stuff.
Yep. And I designed this one. It's one of my favorite monster story tropes. Is the monster is a mommy bit where it just wants its kids back. It's one of my favorite story tropes of all time. And I designed that. I picked that as our opening arc because I was like, that's a softball problem. Because you really don't have to kill the monster in this situation. You just got to give it its fucking kids, which is not exactly a moral quandary.
Unless you're an asshole.
Yeah. Or unless you're the Logan Paul.
And if you guys hadn't befriended Daisy Moonbeam, this could have stretched out into another session because you wouldn't have had easy access to his room or the ability to know for sure that he's the one who took the fucking eggs.
Yeah. We wouldn't have been able to get in the boat and get the cocaine.
A lot of this session hinged on Hal giving somebody a fucking hug.
Also, Kaiko, the start of
Kaiko's-
Kaiko sending her own army of aggressively supportive people to support them.
Exactly. Holy shit.
And then, getting Logan stuck in jail even longer. Breaking the law even more.
You're
Isaac
fucking...
could probably get Spindle to pull some strings to make his stay even more difficult.
Oh, Christ.
They have a lot of clout with the local police, so
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That was
Yeah,
amazing.
we think he might have damaged some company property.
Cliff's gonna return having to do community service under Drake.
He can finally get that jacket.
Wow.
No,
yeah,
one of
Follow
Drake's,
Drake around,
the
but we
one
have to
way
make sure
we
he doesn't
failed.
see it.
No, Drake's fucking contacts the police force, gets the jacket out of police evidence locker for him.
Yeah, that was his commendation jacket.
He just
Fresh
wears it.
We're a small town police force.
We
ain't got
don't
much-
take kindly to YouTubers.
We'll search some of the evidence around here, just so we can get
That is cocaine.
Mm-hmm. A lot of cocaine. Beefy Jim, what do you make of this?
It's a lot of cocaine.
Thank you, Beefy Jim.
I'm not a police officer. I'm just a very beefy man.
But you get the job
Also,
done.
I imagine, like some of the interrogators, like, are you or are you not in league with the Mexican cartels?
I mean, make America great again?
That
Yeah,
won't work.
that's the right word you should be saying right now, son. But here's the thing: ever since you got elected, America's been great.
Oh no.
Yeah, that is the problem of getting him arrested in Melody. The Melody court system may be inordinately kind to a young, rich white boy.
But he was also could have also fucked up their tourist business.
And like Sarah pointed out, Spindlink can pull some strings.
I imagine the most likely result is that he's going to get a judge who tries to get creative with the sentencing to teach this kid a lesson. He ain't going to learn shit.
He's clearly diagnosed with affluenza, so we just need to show him the humble way of life and show him how a town really works around here.
Yeah. Let's send them to the camp.
Jesus
service camp.
Christ!
So basically, we're Lightning McQueening him,
Good
making a lot of cars with him.
fucking lord.
Except there's no redemption arc for Logan Paul.
Oh, God. Well, all in all, a wonderful success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you want to sign off with what's her name?
Well, that was a wonderful first story, don't you think? A very good pilot episode. Next week we continue our triple feature with terror that.
Hey,
flaps in the
hey
night.
guys, who took my chim?
Damn it! That take was almost perfect. My fang is falling out again. God damn it! You know what? Cut. We'll fix it in post. We'll do ADR.
Okay.